We only talk about chussies here. You gotta wake up and smell the otter.
Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. How are you? Yo. How are you? How are you? How are you feeling? Welcome. Hello. Oh my god. I feel good today. I was feeling like doo-doo yesterday, and I feel good today. I'm ready to go. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. How are you? I'm good. What about you? Are you good? How are we feeling today? On a scale of 1 to 10? Let's see it. What's the vibe right now? On a scale of what of a scale of bleh to good vibe. 8.5. 1! Uh-oh. I'm sorry, Rye Choose. Well, I'm sorry about that. Hopefully we can get that number up. Cedric Fox, thank you. I'm just like on fucking autopilot because someone just resubbed. But you know what? Thank you, Cedric Fox. I'm glad you're a 7. But I meant to say thank you to Hitsu Sheeps. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god. Did the alert show up on screen? You're out of 10. You're welcome. Thank you. Specifically to Cedric Fox. I love you. 11 out of 10. That's really good. I need my post-COVID otter dosage. Well, you're in the right place. Let's see. Thank you again, Hitsu Sheeps. I really appreciate it. 5 out of 10. Okay, can't complain about that. Let's see. Oh. Oh my god. All right, let me get my bearings. Yo, like, so I was feeling the booster shot yesterday, like, pretty bad, and not to like whine about it because I'm like totally better now. But like, why, like, okay, so like, I live with my parents, and I'm like, they make food, and I'm like ready. I'm like, I'm gonna eat dinner, right? And I'm like, oh, like I'm not feeling good. I wasn't really that hungry. Like I basically didn't eat yesterday. I ate a little bit. But I'm like, I'm talking to my parents. I'm like, oh, like I'm not feeling good because of the shots. And my mom was straight up like, you need to suffer so you can learn what suffering is. Like she straight up said that. Like why she go like full villain mode on me? This is why I am like the way I am. Why did she say that? So I was just like, I know what suffering is. I don't want to suffer anymore. She's like, no, you don't. So I just went back upstairs and I laid down. Well, I took an Advil and then I felt better. But this is just this is the household that I live in. God damn it. Suffering builds character. I don't know. Does it though? I guess it makes me funnier as a person. So maybe I do need to suffer. Oh, all right. Well, let's go to the just chatting room. Let's go to class. We're going to class right now. Wham. Oh, VTube Studio is catching up. This happens at the beginning of every stream. VTube Studio is like lagging like crazy. I don't know why this happens. It's not like my model's like super high definition or something. Okay, I think we're mostly okay now. Just give it a second. I want to play this song instead. Hell yeah, we listen into Tennis. This is Tennis. I love Tennis. I saw them live twice. Actually, my first ever concert was to Tennis. They're like a husband-wife duo, and it's kind of got this like retro vibe. I loved them. This is one of their older albums. Honestly, I didn't like their latest one that much, but they're still good. I still loved them. All right. Hi everyone. Welcome. Hello. Let me recalibrate. Actually no, I don't want to recalibrate because I'm gonna be facing this direction when I start working. Let me turn my desk lamp on because it's starting to get a little dark. It's kind of cloudy today. It's cloudy today. Okay. Oh, hi everyone. Hello. Who we got here today? Who's in class? Nobody? Like literally nobody's in class today with me? Am I the only one? Look at this. There's nobody behind me. If you like Tennis, you should check out Soda Blonde. Whoa, Soda Blonde. I gotta check out Soda Blonde. Hi, Webster. Hi. I do like Tennis a lot, so I probably like Soda Blonde. Oh, here, let me check class really quick. Oh, everyone is just sitting away from me. Okay, that's cool. That's awesome. Thanks. No one... Well, you can't copy my homework then. Fine, Leroy and Dottie and Whiskey, whatever. Sitting all over there. Come on. Well, it's just me and you, chat. It's fine. Let me say hi to y'all. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Gunzuka the Ferret. Welcome, welcome. Hey Butter, hello. Raichu's hello. Zachi, hello. Ali, hello. Ba. Gotta listen to Discover Weekly. Yeah, that'd be fun. Hi, Ali. Hi. How are you? Scythe, hello. Let me scroll up a little bit. Yataro, consistently cozy, existing bongo. Hello. Let me adjust my audio levels a little bit. Webster, hi. Salikins, hello. Hal, hello. Jax Games, hello. Kaliavali, hello. Graycon, hello. Pixasticks, welcome. Happy Sunday. Night lacking skill. I don't believe that's true, but welcome. I will offer you my strongest potions if you're lacking skill. Lazy Kobolds, hello. Did I say hi to you, Scythe? Hello again. And Hitsu Sheeps, hello. And a dude in a mood. Welcome. Phantasmal Fish, hello. Alright, I'm sorry if I missed anybody, but welcome on in. It is Sunday. It is a really drab and cloudy day today, like it was yesterday, so, you know, that's fine. That's alright. That's why we gotta stay in and get all cozy today. Oh, it smells of petrichor outside. What is that? That sounds like some evil wizard shit. Evil wizard, not grand wizard. No. Just regular evil wizard. Fresh rain. Oh, fresh rain. Whoa. That's some wizardry right there. I didn't know that that's what it was called. Rain smell. I don't know what it smells like outside. All day rain. Is it literally raining everywhere on the whole planet? Oh. Okay. So what are we doing today? Today, we're going to work more on this Godot stuff. We're going to do more Godot, and I'm learning how this stuff works, and I don't understand it. And I was trying to do a little bit of reading up beforehand, and I gave up. So we're going to figure it out as we go. I have enough of a grasp of how things should work. So my main goal today is to... My goal today is to figure out how to implement a finite state machine on my player character. And if we're lucky and we have a little extra time, I'm going to add an enemy, and I want the enemy to also have states. States are like when your player character or like an enemy character has separate states of like being idle or running or attacking or jumping if it's like a platformer. Rather than putting all the code in one place, you can like separate the code a little bit into little components, and you can put the components like you could put like an attacking component through like I don't know, like you can have multiple enemy types have the same type of code for like attacking and moving and stuff. Like I understand what it does conceptually, and I understand why it's used, but I haven't really like figured out how to do it yet. But I have a handy guide over here. I have this handy guide. This is a GD quest guide. It's like a free one too, so I think I can show it off on stream. I mean, it's free. But I might buy their full course on it. The course is called Godot 2D Secrets, but it's for Godot 3 and not Godot 4. But it's still got a lot of useful information, so I'm going to be referencing that heavily. Probably just straight up borrowing like most of the code and just modifying it so that it works for us. So, I mean, it's a little, you know, I'm at the stage right now where, like, I feel like I don't know enough to, like, problem solve on my own. I'm still kind of relying heavily on, like, tutorials and stuff, but I'm slowly learning. I mean, hopefully we'll get there. Hopefully we'll get there soon, so... apologies if I do stuff, like, wrong, or if I do stuff in, like, a roundabout way. Please don't get super mad at me. I do appreciate like I appreciate moderate levels of backseating from people who like know what's going on. I had a lot of help yesterday and we figured some stuff out. So, I'm okay. Hi, how are you? Chester smells like wet socks. I literally did smell like wet socks for like 2 days straight. Um, and my bed sheets are all gross and wet sock smell right now because I was really sweaty yesterday. This is stuff you don't need to know, but it's true. You called me out, so I had to admit it. I came clean. Okay, literally no sniffa, please. No sniffa allowed today. But I did take a shower before stream, so I'm good now. I literally came clean. Dubois, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Hitsu Sheeps, thank you for the resub
That
as
hole got
well.
stuffed.
Oh, interesting. Interesting, Chumblo. Nothing wrong by learning from others/books. If everyone needs to invent math by their own, it'll take forever to do stuff. I'm not gonna invent math, that's for sure. But maybe we'll invent a new kind of math. Pup is good. I love this song. Me too. Fucking love Pup. No rain, just wind. It's sunny. Whoa. Alright, well, that's good. I'm happy to hear it. Whoa. That emote, the nose emote, is so visceral and powerful. It's just a nose. It's like a separated nose. I like it. I invented so many maths, they all consist of one number each. Oh my gosh, you invented some new numbers? Don't even talk to me about fiveology? Whoa, you're so smart. Alright. So, first things first. First things first, let me show you this guide that I'll be heavily referencing. It is a GD Quest guide. And I'll walk you through this because I'm learning it, so we'll learn it together. I'm not used to working on my Cinti because I don't do art streams that much. It's like all the way over here, and all my like Stream Deck buttons are like all the way over here. So I'm like, I feel like I'm so like spread thin. Give me a second here. Okay, so enter full screen, boop, and we turn on the Cinti capture, boop. So this is the finite state machine guide. I guess I'll move it down so you can see the URL. The URL is gdquest.mavenc.com/lesson/finite-states-machines. And you could just look up GDQuest finite state machines if you want to reference this yourself. It's part of their course, which I don't own currently, but they have this one freebie over here. Luckily, the one thing I need to learn right now is free. It's the finite state machines chapter, so this is what we're going to be looking at. And yeah, this is what a finite state machine is, basically separating the states of the characters into their individual little components. And I've kind of run into this problem too. So it's like, if you want to put all the characters' code into one script, it gets really big. This is basically what they're trying to demonstrate here. It just gets really big because, for example, if you have a character like this, let's say this is your character, and it can jump and stuff. If it has like a jump and glide, or if it has like a crouch or something, then you get to a point where you need to like, the code needs to check, is jumping equals true, then do this. Or if it's like, okay, if in the air, if mid jump and is gliding, you have to add all this like bunch of garbo to like make it make sense. And it becomes really fragile. And it's just hard to read and hard to process, and things can break really easily when they're all like tangled up like that. So because of that, it's nice to like separate them out to make it a little bit neat. I'm always asking, does jumping equal true? I mean, are you jumping right now? So basically they're walking through the thought process here. And they say, a simple solution to this problem is to define a variable named state that stores a text string or a member from an enumeration that helps you track which state the character is in. You can then use it in conditions or in a match block to know what your character can or cannot do. So this like intermediate solution would be, in the same script, it's still really big and like unwieldy, but you could just like define like a variable that says, this is the state. On ground, in air, gliding, and then whenever the character needs to do stuff, you can just check what the state variable is currently. And basically, they conclude, this is not the state pattern yet only an intermediate solution that can help you in some cases. This is a significant improvement over using Boolean values only. How? We won't have to add Booleans and have to switch multiple if we add more states. You can also wrap changes in a function to initialize and do a cleanup, for example, by changing the horizontal acceleration and maximum speed when you're in the air. So they're adding like extra stuff to like clean up, you know, when your character changes speed and stuff, depending on what they're doing. It says, so there are some benefits to using this solution. However, you're left with a lot of code in one place and the ability for any function to access variables it does not need and should not be aware of. Okay, I don't like 100% know what that means, but I kind of get it. And to do so, you want to add extra functions and conditions to change your object's properties when you enter and exit a given state. Having it all in one place is error-prone. Now imagine you want to reuse some states for monsters. Well, with this example, either you reuse all the code or nothing. You can't take the ability to climb walls or to make combos with a sword. This is where the state pattern and finite state machines come in. So it does get a little technical here. But this is how they implement it. In Godot, you can define your own custom classes. This is a state class. It's just got a bunch of nothing. It's just like a lot of empty nothings because you can like overwrite it later, but this is like a nice little like template. And then the state machine itself is a node that kind of delegates. It basically moves. So when your character is in the game and loaded up, like its script is constantly running every frame. But what this does is it's a part of your character script that like takes all those calculations and like sends them to different states depending on which one. So like this little script here, it knows, or it decides whenever you decided to do it, it like, you know, if you're idling, then it'll send the information to the idle script. And if you're like running, it'll send your player inputs to the running script and stuff like that. I don't know if that makes it doesn't make sense to me, so hopefully it makes some sense to you. So basically how it works here is you define a signal, you define an initial state. When the function gets readied up, there's like an enter thing here. Unhandled input is what the player input. Player input is unhandled input. That's how it works. So this is like whatever you pass into the game gets passed into the state. State dot handle input. So it sends your input to that particular state. Process is what runs every single frame. So it sends all those calculations. So you usually, for player characters, it listens for whether you're like pressing down a button or not every frame. That gets sent over here. And physics process is kind of the same deal. And then there is a transition thing here that basically exits the state. Over here, it's state.exit. These functions are defined over here. Exit, enter, physics update, update. So it exits, it gets the new state, and then it enters it. And then it emits a signal that says that it transitioned to a new state. Look, this is... Okay, so literally trying to wrap my mind around this is the reason why I stopped learning Godot for a while. Because I was like studying this kind of stuff really diligently for a few months back in like April. I was doing this like every day, like taking these lessons and stuff from a different course that they have and like learning it up. And then when I got to this point where I wanted to figure out how to do this, I tried understanding this and it hurt my brain so much that I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna not. It made me not want to learn for a while because it was so hard to understand. It's just a lot, I guess. It's a lot. I mean, it's not hard as a concept, I think, to grasp, but in terms of like, just like all this kind of stuff gets really technical, so it just hurt my brain a little bit. But you know what? I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready now. I think we can figure it out as we go. I have like I want to say like 60-70% understanding of how this can be implemented. So, well, we're just gonna do it. We're gonna go for it. Let me open up Godot. We're getting started here. We're cooking now. Okay, let me get the game open. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Right now, I use an animation tree to set the sprite direction. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna keep that. I'm not sure, but if you need a recap from what we worked on yesterday, I played Squirrel Stapler, which was really crazy and fun. And then after that, we worked on this somewhere. So this is what we have. I just tweeted this, so you may have seen this already. I'm very proud of this very simple walking. You know, you can walk into walls. And since yesterday, thanks to chat, the sprite no longer walks into the wall, even if you hold left or up and you're trying to walk into the wall, it won't walk. And I'm really proud of that. So this is what we got. I also tried to add an attack. There's a lot wrong with it right now, because you can attack while running, which is not right. That's not right. But you can attack, and it works in all 4 directions, which is nice. The slide attack is not intended. I wanted to figure out how to do a walking attack, but I want that to be its own separate state, like, because I want the character to get slower when you're mid-attack. I want, like, the attacking to slow you down, like, halfway or more. But I also wanted, like, a different attack sprite for the walking attack, so this is just wrong. It's just straight up wrong. This should just be regular attack. Right now, it can only do 1 attack, but I have, like, a combo. There should be a chain of 3, but I haven't put that in yet. So, this is what we have. It's nice. Hopefully we'll get to a point where I can actually deal damage to enemies and enemy crates and stuff. Barrels. Gotta add barrels to your game. Every game needs barrels. Is it a game if there aren't destructible barrels? Come on, let's be real here. Every game has destructible barrels. What's the ETA on the boy kissing mechanics? I feel like we're gonna definitely need the state machine for that. Games with no barrels equals Undertale. Are there really no barrels in Undertale? What? Well, they're... Okay. Hang on. Hold up. Oh my god. You're right. Name 1 barrel in Undertale. There's not a point where someone hides in a barrel. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. There might be some barrels in Grill Bees or something. Okay. Alright, so I might have to deconstruct this code entirely in order to get this stuff working. But the first thing we gotta do is basically just copy all the code that they provide with all this stuff with, like, the states and stuff. So let's just make some nodes, some empty nodes. The way Godot works, this is like, we're rolling it back a lot for this. But this is Godot. Hello, Godot engine. I'm learning this. everything is comprised of nodes, and the way nodes works is you have a bunch of this stuff, and they all kind of like branch out of each other, and the most like basic kind of node is just called node. And the way these works is like node 2D, like canvas, node 2D is a canvas item, and canvas item is a kind of node. Just like how animated sprite 2D is a kind of node 2D. All of these have their own built-in like all their like built-in code is like extended from like the animated sprite 2D code is extended from node 2D, which is extended from node. So like it all kind of like I don't know, in the back end they all kind of like branch off of each other, which is kind of neat. Node is the most like basic kind. But the nice thing about this is that you can basically make your own nodes. If I call this, so if we're gonna make that state, if we're gonna make the state class, like that template class that everything gets like overridden from, we can do it here. And you can see on top it says extends node. It basically means that it takes all the built-in backend code from the node, and that stuff is like in the background. You can't see it, but it's there. But if you do this and you write class name state, then now it's its own node, which is nice. I'll show you after I put it in. Let's see. Let's see. State class, here it is. So we're just gonna shamelessly just steal this. We're allowed to do this. Ah! 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 Windows! It just rearranged everything. Hang on, give me a sec. Alright, thank you, Windows. Okay, here we go. Your class inherits members of the base class. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I love when it does that. I go a little crazy when my class inherits from the members of its base class. I go a little feral when that happens. So, let's just copy this. Because who's gonna stop us? We need to define this variable, state machine. It says over here, reference to the state machine to call its transition2 function directly. That's one unorthodox detail of our state implementation, as it adds the dependency between the state and the state machine objects, but we found it to be the most efficient for our needs. I don't understand what that means, but we can roll with that. So these are virtual functions, which means they get replaced. So they're kind of empty. Handle input is basically what listens to player input. And we'll pass for now. Pass and gas. Update corresponds to process. All the process information gets passed into update. They're basically the same thing, they just get different names. They get different names because it's, you know, it's passed into a state, and I don't know, it's just, it would act funny if you tried to, I mean, you have to name it something else. Physics update is what physics process gets passed into. Physics process is kind of like process, but it runs at like regular intervals. Func enter. I'm not doing a great job explaining this, am I? func. So we got enter, we got exit. I'm half asleep. I'm watching an otter code. Wouldn't have it any other way. Yo, I hope you get a lot of rest. Okay, so... I could do a better job explaining this, but, whatever. Couldn't be bothered. I mean, get on my level. I mean, I'm just so advanced. So, we have this. All these virtual functions here. This is a state class. And the reason why these are all empty is because once we make our states, they'll inherit everything from here. And we just need this as a template so it knows that you can overwrite it. Like, so that update exists, that you can put stuff in it. So yeah, it's like, we'll want something like idle, running, or attacking, and those will be kinds of states. And when you pass something into update, you know, it knows that update's a thing already, so you can put stuff in it. I don't know if that makes sense. All right. So now we have our state. We're gonna need to get our state machine working. This is what the state machine code looks like. Let's see. Actually, I don't want this. This shouldn't even have this. This script shouldn't be attached. I'll detach it. I'll call this state machine. I just renamed the node. It's overriding the parent function, which might be a requirement if it's abstract. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, let's make a new one. We'll call this state machine. And we will set that as a class as well. State machine. Oh, what I said I would show before, but like when you add class name and a name to something, you're basically telling Godot that you have a new kind of node. I think did I not like save it? Is that why it's not showing up? It should show up. There it is. So you see that state and state machines are basically kinds of nodes now. So it's cool because like, you know, they say that like Godot was built using Godot or whatever. I think it like, I don't know, I think they wrote it in C++, but it's just like, you can kind of see how like all this stuff was put together in the back end because basically we just did what the engine did for a bunch of other stuff. We made our own thing that's now part of the thing in our game, and we can like add states and stuff. It's pretty neat. So here's our state machine thing. Let's just copy it over. How do you make something with itself? Is that how the universe was created? Is that how Arceus was created? You know what they say? You know they say the brain named itself. You know, that's the shit that you see on Reddit, like, sometimes, where they're like, whoa, the brain named itself, whoa, the universe named itself. It's kind of like that. Whoa, that's crazy, the brain did name itself. I know, right? Someone's brain named your... Okay, true. But, like, collectively, as a whole, brains... Yeah, whatever. You get the idea. I don't think the whole engine was made in Godot. I think they mean, like, the way it works is built with how they made it. I don't know, something like that. Chester.goFeral equal true? Oh, you wait. What name did your brain give itself? Chester. Brain named penis! Okay, alright, listen, settle down. Alright. I'm getting distracted. It says export var initial state node path. But I think they changed it in Godot 4. You have to add this little @ symbol. Don't @ me. You have to add the @ symbol before export. That's one thing I remembered. I don't even know if y'all can read this, because this text is pretty small. So I'm sorry if none of this even makes... if you can't even see it. We have an onReady. You also have to add an @ symbol for onReady. OnReady variable state equals get node initial state. So when you export a variable, what that means is you're putting it in the editor. So it's the same as defining a variable, except you've created a situation where if you click on state machine, which is what the script is attached to, and you go over here, you can't see it, can you? If you go over here, there's a new thing here called initial state, and you can put a node into it, and that's because you exported it. If you exported a different one, if you exported variable poop if you exported variable poop, how does this work? If you do like float, is that how you write it? Look, okay, so now look, you see that? You see that? Like, now there's a thing called poop over here, and you can add your poop numbers. You can change, it doesn't do anything, but there's a there's a float numerical value that you can assign to poop. That's what exporting does, in case you're wondering. I want to do my best to explain what I learn as I learn it, but the problem with that is I'm not always sure of myself, so again, I am sorry if I say anything wrong, but this is what exporting is. We don't need poop right now, so we're gonna get rid of it. Ahmed, hi, how are you? Let's see. OnReady is... how do I explain OnReady? So, the way Godot works when it loads up a game is it will load up all the nodes in your game, like your characters, your environment, your level, whatever. It'll like load it up in a specific order, like really fast, like so fast you can't even think about it. But it does take like a millisecond for it to all show up in time. The reason why you need to define this variable with an onReady is because you're basically accessing a different node. When it loads up this particular script, when it does its own thing, it like iterates all the nodes together, it like puts it all together. In the split second it loads up this script, it might not have all the children nodes ready yet, so you can't just like do that because it doesn't load up at the same time. So onReady just makes sure that when everything is ready, when the entire scene tree is loaded up, then you can access the node. Otherwise, it wouldn't even know the node's there because it's not loaded up yet. It doesn't exist. That's why you need to do it. It's the same as when you define a function on the underscore ready. When you define like an underscore ready function, you can put some stuff usually here that's like, depending on your script, this is like the stuff you put. The stuff you put here is like stuff you need it to load up like at the start. I don't know. I'm flubbing it. You know what I mean though? Like these are some built-in functions that you gotta know. Function ready is what you put here. What you put here is the stuff that it's gotta know when it starts up. And another important one is function process. I think it's written like this. Process is what it needs to load up all the time, every frame, and ready is what it needs to load up at the start when it gets readied up for the first time. So this is like at the beginning, and this is like all the time, forever. And the reason why there's another thing called function physics process is these are kind of the same, but not. Physics process runs by default once every 60 times a second. If you're lucky. If you're lucky and your game runs at 60 frames per second, it runs at a regular interval. The reason why is the reason why is every computer calculates the game at a different frame rate because some computers are faster than others. And it could make your game act really weird if there's calculations that are running based off of like how fast you're calculating, and like slower computers fucking run differently than faster computers, and suddenly it plays differently on those computers because like it's running really like your character walks really slow on the slow computer and walks really fast on the fast computer. You don't want that. So you have physics process to make sure everyone runs at the same. So this one runs as fast as your computer can handle, and this one runs at a fixed time. That's why there's two. A lot of engines have this. All of them have this. They just call different things in different engines. That's why. This is now the official misinformation stream. What? I feel like I explained that mostly right. Excuse me. In Unity, it's start and update. See? In Unity, ready is called start, and process is called update. I'm trying my best over here. God, I feel like I'm doing like a presentation and not having done the homework and not having read the book. God damn it. You know, I never read a goddamn single book in school in my entire life. I literally just got by both high school and college using SparkNotes and just being smart about it. I got an A in like my intermediate level literature class in college because I'm just good at faking it. You have to have the book, be able to open it up and pull quotes from it and then talk about it as if you'd read it. As long as you got the quotes to back it up and you have a loose understanding of how things work, you can do fine. All right. Let me see what chat's saying. I want to scroll up a little bit because I just saw Red for like a solid 10 minutes trying to explain these basic concepts in a hopefully correct manner. So I kind of blacked out a little bit, so let me scroll up and see what people are saying. Fun thing about programming is there's almost always more than one term for everything. That's true, it makes it confusing. Why don't they make every computer compute as fast as possible? They do. They try their best. Like I try my best. Frame-dependent physics leads to hijinks. Yes, we don't want hijinks. Also, hi. Hi. If you fuck up, it's labeled the misinformation stream so no one can complain. Oh. Oh, true. But what if I want people to think that I'm right, even if I'm wrong? Because if you know that I'm wrong, then it's embarrassing. There have been some games that have awful ports because they were made for 30 FPS, and they were made mostly with something like process, when on a device that's 60 FPS, they'd run twice as fast. Yeah, that's hilarious. That is so funny. Reading the book in college is cheating. Wait, what? What? It's for tryhards. Um. Hmm. 60 FPS for physics is the default. My grade 12 English teacher kept telling us, I can't tell whether or not you read the book, but I never did, and it kept giving me A's. Oh, you mean that she could tell? They could tell? I don't know who your teacher is. Yeah, I feel like it's super obvious when some people fake it, but I was really good at it. I'm different. Is it bad this reminds me of MySpace? What? You mean the interface? No hi for me, it's okay. What? What? That's your first chat message, hi. But you know what? I don't say hi to everybody, so you gotta deal with it. Oh, hi, Momo. Hi. Good afternoon, world. Hi. How's your afternoon going? Okay.
I'm
Let's
sucking
let's
on the
get back on
bean.
task here. I'm sucking on the bean. So we have export of initial state. We have onReady state. That's what the state's gonna be. Function ready void. The reason why you put the void, I don't think you have to, because of this language is like whatever, dynamic or whatever. Functions can return certain values if you want them to. Putting void here just says the function
I was like a feral
will do
French
its
fry
thing, but
gremlin.
it doesn't have to like spit out like a certain value, because you can, you know, you can do a lot of stuff with functions, and sometimes you need that. That's why it sounds a little ominous, but just don't worry about the void. Just pretend it's not there. Everything returns to the void eventually. It says yield owner ready, but in Godot 4 they replaced yield with something called await. Basically, it tells the script to wait until something is happening before it like finishes calculating it. In some cases, you'll want like the script to pause and wait for like a timer to come out, like for a timer to run out. I don't know how to use await is the problem, but I'll try my best. So the old version is owner, comma, ready, I guess is a signal written as a string. I'll write it as await space owner dot ready. There's a little signal icon next to ready, so hopefully that'll be okay. Owner is wherever your script is.
Get
Owner is
rotated
the
nerd.
top one. It points to this one, this guy. And in our case, this will be our character, so that's useful. Okay. So hopefully this works. I don't know. I mean, hopefully this works. For child in get children. This is not something I've done before. Child.state machine equals self. It says the state machine assigns itself to the the state machine assigns itself to the state object state machine property. That makes some sense. State.enter. So as soon as it's ready, it enters into this state. So we have function unhandled input. This is another one of the built-in ones. Event input event void. It says the state machine subscribes to node callbacks and delegates them to the state objects. Sure. Sure it does. It looks a lot like Python. Yeah, they say GDScript borrows a lot syntactically from Python, but I've never learned Python before, so I'll just have to take their word for it. Rhythm, hi, how are you? You're so right. Yeah, yeah, I am. Haha, exactly. I'm right. I knew that. So basically what this does is you're just passing whatever information gets into this into a custom one called handle input event. You can name it whatever you want, but it's called handle input. Process is passed into update. We gave it a fancy name, inspired by Unity maybe. And in the same vein, physics process does this all business. State dot physics update delta. This is something I had to learn. It's a very basic concept, but when you have like a separate, I don't know what you call it, a separate guy. Programming is basically you have a bunch of little guys, and each little guy has its own set of information and instructions on what to do. And we have a little guy here called state, and the kind of guy it is it's a state because we defined our class earlier. When you do little guy's name dot something, either like it's a property that it has or like a function that it has built into it, that's how you access other little guys is by putting the dot here. That this is the little guy oriented programming. Yeah. Yeah, they're objects. Oh, that's they're so much more than objects. They're my friends. Each little guy is my friend. So that's what the dot is for. Func transition to target state name. It's a string. Message. It's a dictionary. A dictionary is a kind of data type, I think is what it's called. Data types are like integers, floats, strings, which are just like letters and words. Arrays, which are like a list of like a list of things. Dictionaries are like arrays but more. I don't fully understand why there's a dictionary here, but there is. When you define a function, everything that goes into the parentheses is what's called its parameters or arguments. I think they're parameters when you define them, and they're arguments when you actually use them. I don't know why they're called arguments. I just kind of I don't want anyone to argue. I want everyone to get along. But I guess programmers are just really angry all the time. Dictionaries are spicier arrays. Yeah. Dictionaries are like arrays, but like extra. So yeah, this is what this is. It's saying that when you have transition to, it accepts two kinds of information. The first one is a string. We call it target state name. You can name it whatever you want. And the second one is called message. We can name it whatever we want. It's a dictionary. And this function returns nothing. That's why it says void. It says, the tutorial says, this function calls the current state's exit function, then changes the active state, then calls its enter function. It optionally takes a message dictionary to pass into the next state's enter function. I think it's just a little extra information to help things run smoothly. Safety check, you could use an assert here to report an error if the state name is incorrect. We don't use assert here to help with code reuse. Okay, I literally I'm going to block that out of my mind because I don't know what that means. I've never used assert before. So we can ignore that. if not has node, target state name, return. I'm sure you can figure out what that means. It says if the state doesn't exist in whatever character that you're using right now, then fucking forget about it. Return just means fucking forget it. I don't care is what return is. Because when the code gets run, it gets run from top to bottom, and it gets run from top to bottom, and then these functions just exist there. But if the function gets called, then it starts reading this like this. But that as soon as it sees return, it's like, oh, okay, never mind then, and then it just continues reading, and it forgets everything else that's part of this body. Another important one to know is pass. Pass just means... What does pass mean? Pass is just like nothing. I think pass is like nothing. You need pass in this language because it gives you an error if there's nothing there because you don't have like curly brackets and stuff or whatever the fuck. What the odd programming? Hi, Sync. I'm trying. I'm literally trying. I'm trying so hard, but I don't know what I'm doing. So this is the misinformation stream. But I'm trying so hard. Also, hi, how are you? How are you? I just tell ChatGPT to write it for you. Smile. No! We've lost faith in ourselves. Plus, also, they get it wrong sometimes. Like, most of the time. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's got to the point where it's, like, wrong only a little bit of the time. Alright. So, if not has node, target state name, return. But if it does have node, if it does have node, then it'll do this stuff, which is state.exit state equals get node target state name. So the reason why this is here is if target state name doesn't exist, it would probably crash your game. That's why you have to hit... If it doesn't exist, you have to return so it doesn't read this and try to execute it. Because if you put in something that just is invalid, it'll break. But if it does exist, then you can exit the current state. Then the equal sign means you set it to this thing. So it sets it into the new state. And then it does the whole enter deal. And then emit signal. Signals are just a way for scripts to, like, communicate with each other when things happen. You can define your own signals. This one's called transitioned. State.name. I guess state.name is just another extra piece of information that you can bring along with the signal. Okay. Okay. Alright. I use AI to torture itself for eternity. Can ChatGPT feel pain yet? Is that where we're at right now? Can it suffer? I'm not satisfied until it is capable of feeling sadness and remorse. Let me ask Noodles, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Noodles might tell you that it does, just so you're satisfied. It'll... You know what I mean? It'll say one thing, but does it really? He would absolutely say he does. I know! Oh, I'm on to you, Noodles. Didn't the Bing AI have that issue? I don't know what's going on with the Bing AI. I've realized that the first boop of every stream doesn't have the sound synced up to the animation. So that's the first boop of the day. So the next boop should have the sound work. Look at that. I don't know why the first one just doesn't work. I think it's not loaded up into the RAM or something. Yeah, it has to load it up. So maybe what I'll do is maybe I can have Sammy have it so that it, like, boops me as soon as I open VTube Studio and before I hit go live. Maybe that'll fix it. But you know what? Whatever. First boop of the stream is special. It's special because it doesn't work. Can you preload assets? I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, so this is our state machine. We have it. We've basically just stolen the code here. We have our state machine. We have our state. I think we can start, I think we can start, trying to make it work, I guess. I'm kind of scared, to be honest. Chad, I'm scared. I'm scared of trying to implement this, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so... Actually, I think I want to define this one. This is what they do over here. This is its own class. It's called player. Player is the only one who has this script. I'll save that. So we have our state machine. We can add another node. Actually, I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. Because it's not just a node. It's not just any node. It is a state. We've added a state. This state is called idle. Everyone needs an idle. I'm gonna put idle inside the machine. This is our machine. So now we have idle. Idle needs its own script. What do I do? Extend? I extend it. I extended it. It says... What does this say? I don't need any of this garbo. Get this out of here. And they do have an idle state written out here. So let's work with this as a starting point. Wait, so where do the variables appear in the inspector, like the exported ones? Oh, so I've got this script view expanded right now, but normally it's over here in the inspector. It's kind of like, I think Unity has an inspector that's also like on this side of the screen. So for example, the state machine has an exported variable here. It's the initial state. You can assign a node here. Chester doesn't have any exported variables. But if I export speed, if I export all this stuff, you know, it might even be more helpful for me. Wait, I just deleted it by accident. See? Export. And as soon as I save it, if I click Chester, there's a section here called speed, acceleration, and deceleration, which is kind of nice. There's a way to make it. There's a way to export it so that it's like a slider too, which is really nice. It kind of feels like you're you know, adding on to the game engine itself, which is kind of cool. I'm jumping ship from Unity. I don't want to deal with them changing TOS out of nowhere. Oh, you meant to write, oh, I see. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't say whether or not Godot is better or Unity is better. It probably depends on the project or your needs or your scope or how big your development team is or whatnot. But I like Godot so far, and it's free, and you never have to worry about them charging you because it's free and open source. Yeah, there was a whole kerfuffle with Unity in the past 2 weeks. It was a whole meltdown. But I think it's okay now. It's okay now. They said they were really, really sorry. They fucked it up really bad and said that they would rob everyone blind, and then everyone freaked out and they were like, "Oh shit, sorry. I didn't think you'd get mad." They were like, "Oh fuck, I didn't think you'd get so mad. I'm sorry." So they made it like okay, I guess. I think it's... I might have this wrong, but they made it so... And this is only if you're on the Unity Pro plan. You only... if you're like an indie developer and you make like less than 200,000 or something like that, if your revenue is like less than 200,000, was it funding? Is it funding and revenue? I don't know how it works. But underneath a certain threshold, you can use their free plan, and it's totally fine. But if you're like a studio, you need to use their pro plan, which you need to pay for. It's like $2,000 a year. So you got to pay for that, and then they added an extra fee. It used to be 20 cents per install, which is insane, but now it's 2.5% of your revenue after you make $1 million. It's like you make $1 million first, and then they charge you 2.5% of revenue. It's like 2.5 or some calculation based off of the amount of new players that you get per month or something like that. I don't really get it. I think people are happy with that generally, but they're kind of upset still because they almost fucked everyone over, and they did it so casually. People are just kind of nervous because, sure, it's 2.5% revenue now, but it doesn't mean they can't make it 5% later. They can do whatever they want. But you know, I'm glad that like at least for the time being, people can still use Unity and don't have to like worry about their whole company or, you know, whatever. So that's that whole business. But I just like Godot. I just like the little robot. I like the little robot icon. Robot is cute. Also, yeah, the other big thing with Unity is the previous policy that everyone freaked out about was they were like, yeah, this is going to apply to everybody. This is going to retroactively apply to everybody who, you know, starting this date, you're going to be fucked. You pay up. Someone installed your game twice. That's 40 cents, please. But now it's you have to use the upcoming version of Unity for that to apply to you. So I think it's like okay, because it's like if you don't update and if you release your game using the current build of Unity, that new stuff doesn't apply to you.
Piss yourself.
Although I think it's like I think you need to update if you want to like. I don't know if you need to update in order to like get like console support and stuff. I don't know, because sometimes, you know, all the console stuff gets updated. Maybe for like PS6 or something, like you can't just use an old version of Unity for that stuff, right? Like eventually you'll have to update. So y'all better finish your games fast, because you don't know what's gonna happen. But it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But I'm fucking around. I'm not like a game otter. I'm just learning. Wow, Otter. Hi, Yubi. Hi. It went from so absurd to so reasonable. I can't help but see this is what they were always going to do. I don't know. I really think they thought they would get away with it. I think they just had a lapse in judgment for a sec. I don't know why. Like they wouldn't do that intentionally because it hurt their brand so much. They just got money brain. They got like they got dollar signs in their eyeballs. Ugh. We talking about the Unity thing? Yeah, but I'm over it. Well, it doesn't apply to me, so I feel like it's not really my place. But I explained it the best I could. Oh my god. The money blinded them. It's hard to see with dollar signs in front of your eyeballs.
What is bolus?
What is... what? What is bolus? Alright, okay. Where was I? I was making the idle state. And I was basically just borrowing this code over here. By borrowing, I mean stealing, because I don't intend to give it back. Why is Bowser going crazy right now? We have the enter function for the idle state. And when it's entered, owner.velocity equals 0. Is that what we want? Do we want the character to become 0, like to get turned into 0? I might change this later. I might change it to like a lerp. I might lerp it to 0 instead of just setting it to 0. But I'm still kind of grasping this as I type it, so let me just copy it as is for now. We might have to do a little lerp and slurp, but for now we'll just do this. Update delta float void. This is our update. If not owner is on floor, state machine transition to air. There's no jumping in my game, so I don't think I need this. This is only for platformers. If action just pressed jump, state machine transition to air. Yeah, okay, hang on. Hang on. I don't think I need this either, because I don't have a jump button. But I do have an attack button. So why don't we type if input dot is action just pressed attack. We can set I'm just kind of spitballing here. Maybe state machine transition to attack. Attack 1. Okay, so that hopefully is something that makes sense. Okay, then it says else if. It's shortened as elif in GD script. It's elif. Elif. It's funny sounding. It's funny sounding and it bothers me. I wish it was just else if. What's an elif? You can't just make up words like that. Maybe you can. It's a new language. Elif input dot. Wait a minute. This is saying if... Hang on. Do I want this? I'll just copy it as is, and then I'll think about it, because... Honestly... If I want to copy this code, I'll have to do it 4 times. I'll have to make it, like, move left. How about I just do elif if direction equals not 0? You know what I mean? Because I'll have to make it like, is action just pressed move left? Is action pressed move left? Is action pressed move right? Or if action pressed moved up? Or if action pressed moved down? That's just unwieldy. So maybe I can make it like maybe I can make it elif direction not equal to vector 2.0. That should work, right? Elif direction not equal to vector 0, which means you're inputting something. Then state machine transition. You can see how this is making my brain hurt a little bit, because I just feel like I need a... There's a lot of stuff going on in my brain. Okay. You can use the code you had yesterday with velocity length and checking the speed. No, I don't want to use that here because that checks if you've stopped moving. And this, I need to check if the player has pressed something. Maybe? I'm not completely sure, but...
Vagina is S tier.
I mean, Okay. That's not very helpful, Chumblo. How is that supposed to help us here? That's not what we're doing right now. B plus? I don't know. Okay. But thank you for the boop. Okay, so the Oh wait, I think I need a colon here. It's yelling at me. Identifier direction not declared. Oh, you know what the issue is? I think we have to use our little guy technique. I think it has to be like player dot direction. Hang on, they do something here because I was reading this earlier. It says we can improve the situation by creating a short and specific player state script. It contains some boilerplate code that is used to get full completion and type checks for the player node. So actually, let me do that. Let me make a new script. I'll call that player state really quick. I think I understand what this is useful for. In player state, it extends state class name player state player no var player, it's a player func ready await. Again, I'm just gonna hope that this await thing works. Owner dot ready and it says player equal owner as player. This check will tell us if we inadvertently assign a derived state script. What? In a state in a scene other than player.tcsn or tscn, which would be unintended. Yeah, this is our player scene. Assert player not equal to null. So my understanding of this so far, I don't really use this a lot, but if you type as and then put a certain class here, it basically, I think it makes it so that like if this variable ends up not being this, then it just deletes it and makes it null instead. So what this is doing is it's just making sure that the owner is the player. And if it's not, then it'll give you an error. I think that's what assert does. It says, asserts that a condition is true. If the condition is false, an error is generated. So it's just like for keeping things neat. That's what's going on here. So the idle state here extends player state. This means, though, that I'll have to make a new idle state for enemies, which is probably what we want because I think the enemy behaves differently enough than the player that we'll need that, so that's okay. But that's just something that occurred to me. It's not so modular. So this is a player. Wait, hang on. I'm in the wrong script. I need to go into idle here. That could have been bad. Extends player state, and then owner instead of owner, it's player because it's defined already. The player state defines who the player is. So we have to, as the tutorial says, replace every occurrence of owner with our new player variable. So I think what we got to do here is do player.direction. And the reason why it doesn't give an error anymore is because it knows that the player has direction defined right over here. I think. Possibly. Maybe. This is my understanding. Okay. Where we at so far? So player. You may want to consider using enums for your state machines instead of strings, so the compiler can catch any typos and for faster comparisons. They mention enums here, and you know, I might do that in the future when I understand state machines better. I just want to stick to this tutorial for now. I never really used enums before. To be honest, I don't really know what enums even are. What is an enum? As far as I know, enums are like a list of data values. I don't know. I don't know. Word to number association. Yeah, it's like a list of things that you assign to numbers. An enum is a little guy with less information. Oh, there's so many little guys in little guy programming. Okay, I'll consider using enums or adapting. Maybe I'll change the code to use enums after I have it working. But I do appreciate that. Thank you. Chad will have to walk me through that process later on. But for now, I'll go through this just to learn it. So right now we have an idle state. It extends player state. When we enter it, we set the player velocity to 0. I'm gonna lerp that later. I'm gonna lerp it up. Then every single frame, it listens for if the player just pressed attack, and if they did press attack, state machine.transition to attack 1. We'll have to make an attack 1 state for it to transition into. Else if the player direction isn't 0, which means they hit up, down, left, or right, then transition to run. We'll have to also make a run state after. That makes sense, right? That makes sense to me. That's cool. Okay. And we don't have to borrow any of this stuff about jumping because we can't jump. At least not yet. Maybe I'll add jumping to the game at some point. Oh. Think of them as Pikmin running around in your computer. This won't help, but it's nice to think about. Oh. They are like Pikmin because they're so fragile. If they hit water, they'll die. And that makes me anxious. Enums are more descriptive than having states 1, 2, 47, etc. They're the same as assigning names to 1, 2, and 3 to represent states. Okay. I kind of understand what enums are now. Enum. Enum-num. Okay. So this is our idle state. I think it's okay for now. Why don't we make a new state? We'll make a new... Ah! Okay, I accidentally hit enter, but that's what we wanted. We'll extend this one. I'm just gonna make the template empty because I don't want them to put garbage in there if I'm gonna write over it. Let's do run. Extend state. Wait, I should make it a player state. This should have been a player state. My bad, I forgot that I did that. Okay. We want a physics update here. Like that. It says, notice how we have some code duplication between states. That's inherent to the pattern, although in production your states will tend to have more complex and duplicate code will be much more rare. Okay. Thank you, GD Quest man. If not, player is on floor. Wait, hang on. I don't jump, so I don't need that. input direction x equals float, get action strength, moved right, move left. So this is all the movement code. All the movement code goes here. We have our own movement code here already. Our movement code is here. If direction velocity equals direction lerp, else velocity equals direction speed decelerate. So is it this part goes into idle and this part goes into run? You know what I mean? So let me walk you through the code as it is. This is how we have been this is how the whole thing has been working without the state machine. We're the player. Extend character body 2D is the kind of object we are. This is the kind of little guy we are. We have speed, which is 500. Acceleration is 0.3. Deceleration is 0.5. It just affects how fast we enter our running speed. Don't think about it too much. We have the animation tree because we need the animation tree to set the sprite in the right direction. Physics process, so that's every frame at a regular interval. It listens for the input, player input, up, down, left, right. So if there is input, if direction, it's basically if there is a direction, if direction has got stuff in it, then set the velocity to direction times speed. The lerp just makes it so that it gradually hits that. But don't worry about the lerp too much. It's basically set the velocity of the character, so that's how fast they're going, in the direction times speed. Speed is how many pixels they're moving in that direction. You multiply them together. And if there's no direction, else, actually this could be like 0. Just like set lerp to 0. But because direction is 0, it basically, you know, it's always setting it to direction times speed. It's 0 times speed, so it sets it to 0. And it decelerates at this rate. Move and slide is the built-in function to make it so that you collide with stuff. And all this is sprite stuff, so you don't have to think about this too much. This just sets the sprite to face the right direction. So, Billy Joel jump scare? Oh shit, sorry. This is the same playlist I played last week, so it's kind of a repeat. Maybe I'll play my non-Spotify playlist now, because y'all have heard this before. Perish. I'll play this instead. Now the VOD watchers can hear. Yo, VOD watchers, yo, what's up? Leave your favorite part of this stream in the comments below, VOD watchers. Let me make this a little bit louder. Okay. None of it? Excuse me? I'll just have to work harder. Okay, so... I wonder if I should keep direction on this part. I might want to keep direction in the player script. Does that make sense? Or should I move this to run as well? What I'm gonna do is I'll copy this. Velocity lerp. If direction velocity lerp. I'll take this. And I'll put it... The run should be inside the state machine. What are you doing? Not inside idle. You should be siblings. Get along. Play nice. These little guys, I tell ya. So... If, I think you just... I think we only enter direction if... See, we don't need if direction because we're only entering this state. So this is what that does. If direction is basically this over here, right? That makes sense. If player direction isn't 0, so that's essentially if direction, enter into this. So I won't need this anymore. We just need velocity. We need to set the velocity, but not just any velocity. Little guy velocity, player.velocity. I have a feeling I'm going to need to type player dot a lot as I adapt this. Player.velocity equals player.velocity lerp player.direction times player.speed times player.accelerate. Oh, this is getting kind of long. They put these little lines here just as a guide because it's a kind of a no-no to have code that runs too long horizontally. But you don't really have to worry about that. It's just a convention. It just doesn't look good. It's like you don't wanna do that usually. What languages do you know? English and high school level Spanish and 0 languages in terms of programming. Except maybe a little bit of GDScript now. But this is kind of like Spanish, so it's okay. I'm gonna lerp a can of soda. You better not. You better not. That can of soda better be unlerped when I turn around. Okay. Yeah, I'm a complete beginner in terms of coding. I don't know how to code, which is why I'm explaining things so strangely and possibly incorrectly. This is the misinformation stream. It's okay. Player.velocity equals player.velocity lerp player.direction times player.speed by a factor of player.acceleration. Cool. We got that figured out. That's essentially what this is. Input direction, velocity, player speed. You know, essentially you'll want the speed times direction. That's how you move characters. That's what that is here. Speed times direction, speed times direction. So we're doing the same things here. Oh, times delta. Should I do speed times direction times delta? Times 60? Times delta.
I smell like burnt tires.
Times 60. Man, it's getting really long now. But you know what? You know what? It's okay. More? No. We don't want more. We've gone past this first one over here is like, whoa, easy there, buddy. You better be careful. And this second one is like, you gotta fucking stop. But it's okay. It's not my fault acceleration is such a long word. And it's not my fault that I had to write player dot in front of everything. Be careful adding too much without testing. Assuming you run this, it won't work. You'll want to make sure you know where to start with what the problem could be. True. Okay, we'll get rid of delta for now. We won't really have to worry about it. It's not too important. I just want to make sure that my character doesn't run faster on faster machines and slower on slower machines. I just want to make sure that that's not a concern.
Mariachi is a wonderful name.
I thought wasn't there some coding for like doing the Twitch doohickeries like Pokemon catching? Oh yeah, I guess that counts, right? It's a visual scripting program though. It lets you here, I can show you what that looks like. This is this is all my redeems. I guess this counts as coding. This is my Pokeball throw. Yeah, I mean, look, this is what it is. It pulls the trainer name, pulls the username and user ID. Names saves them as trainer name variable, trainer user ID variable. I just had to think for a sec if there was any sensitive information inside this, but I don't think there is. There's no like, my stream key and stuff isn't like listed in here, so I don't have to worry. I can show you all this. Wait until variable exists. Trainer subdata. It pulls the subscription status of each person who redeems it so that it knows which Pokeball to throw. It gives it 5 seconds to wait for this data to appear. This is all stuff I wrote myself, so I guess it kind of counts. If the trainer tier is 0, which means they are not a sub, use Pokeball. Well, this is just Twitch chat message. Use Pokeball. If the trainer tier is 1000, which means they're tier 1, use a Great Ball. If it's 2000 or 3000, which means they are tier 2 or 3, use an Ultra Ball. Load the... I implemented a pity timer, which means that if you don't catch me for a certain amount of times, your odds of catching me slightly increase every time you fail in a row, and it sets to 0 every time you catch me successfully. This just prevents people from getting super unlucky, because we had a situation where someone tried to catch me 30 times and it didn't work in the past, and that must have cost them like 500,000 points or something. I just felt really bad. So that's what the pity timer is for. Pokedex.ini, this ini file records the pity value of each person. Oh, Ultra Balls are still broken right now. So that's the pity value, and it gets added onto the catch value.
Danananana put me put of my misery.
Then this code over here determines whether or not you catch me. So if the catch value is greater than 97, it's a value from 1 to 100, then play Ultra Success. If it's 85 or higher, play It Was So Close, You Almost Caught Me. And if it's anything other than that, if it's just 1 to 84, you fail. And actually, I've been meaning to make this a little bit better, because there's so much code reuse that I could do for this, but instead I just have a lot of like, it just duplicates itself, so it's really inefficient right now, and I know it. Look how unwieldy this is. This is like baby's first script essentially, so that's why it's really, I made a note to myself to redo Pokeball redeems. Because Pokeball fail, Great Ball fail, and Ultra Ball fail are essentially the same code repeated with slight variations. I'm pretty sure I could make it a lot nicer, a lot neater. But this is just how it is. I just haven't gotten around to fixing it. Yeah. I mean, this counts. This is one nerdy stream. I want to see some nerd glasses on the Ompter. Nerd glasses? Nerd glasses. Did you send me nerd glasses? Or do I just get nerd? Do I just put on the nerd glasses that I have? I have some nerd glasses in here. Do we want these glasses or these glasses? These ones look nice. I have to pin it to my nose, otherwise it won't work. Okay. There we go. I'm a nerd now. My glass is too big for me head. My lerping glasses, yeah. Okay. Where was I? Okay, so we got our lerp here. That's if direction lerp. Now I need to implement this. So our idle is and I replace, instead of just setting it to 0, I'll just do this. And instead of direction times speed, I will literally just make it vector 2.0. Like, why, what? Like, that's what it is, essentially, right? Oh, player dot velocity lerp, player dot deceleration. Alright, and it's happy with that. So, as soon as you're in idle, it lerps you to 0. Lerp is linear interpolation, it just sets the value to... It sets it to the value that you wanted to set it to, instead of setting it immediately. So that's what lerp is. It stands for linear interpolation. Wait, does it? Linear interpolation. Oh, yeah. Okay, wait. So this is the L in lerp. Is this the erp? Why don't they call it lint? Why isn't it this? Well, who decided to just randomly take this part in the middle of a word? That doesn't make any sense.
I thought those were your breeding glasses.
No, these aren't my breeding glasses. My breeding glasses are round. These are my lerping glasses. Linting is formatting code and coding lingo. Oh. Lerp is a funny word. It's true. Okay, well, I guess I never really thought about it before. But this is what lerp is.
SPC_Yataro played Macro Chester.
Uh-oh. Meow. Uh-oh, I just got big. Thank you, Yataro, thank you. I always like when you make me big. Good thing no one's making me small. That would be a disaster. I would be too small for my keyboard, and I wouldn't be able to hit my keys. I'd have to jump from one key to another key. And I wouldn't be able to use hotkeys like Control A or Control Z, because I wouldn't be long enough. Somebody decided else if should be elif, which is yeah, that's true. I'm not sure how happy I am about that though. Breaking, little guy now big. I'm not the little guy. The guys inside my code are little guys. I'm an average sized guy. Thank you, Bowser. Okay. So we got the lerp. I think we can just delete this. Okay, I better be cool with this because I'm not making a backup. Should I make a backup? Nah, whatever. It's gonna work. No, I should make a backup. You're right. I haven't even tested it yet. Duplicate. Chester. Backup. Okay, cool. I was just thinking, sometimes you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith that it'll work. That's what programming is, right? You just pray really hard and it'll work for you. So I can delete this. I'm gonna delete this now. Wait. Do I put move and slide inside my run? Do I put move and slide inside my run state? I mean, it says move and slide. I might have to do, player... Hang on. Player velocity equals player dot move and slide. So I think I do call move and slide inside here. Player dot move and slide. Okay. If you want, you can comment out the code all at once instead of deleting it by selecting and do Control K. Oh my gosh, thank you! But it's too late, I already deleted it. I can undo. Ugh! Okay. So now it's not real. Oh, and this one's... it doesn't undo this one because it's a separate file. You should look into source control later. It's a more sophisticated way to back up data in projects. Source control? Okay, I'll look into that. Thank you. Y'all are so helpful, thank you. You're working on a Pokemon fan game? No. The Pokemon stuff is... The Pokemon stuff is on stream. And the Godot stuff is separate. So we have move and slide working. Well, hopefully it works. That's what this is, over here. Get out of the way, Chumblo. We can't read the code. If input is action just pressed move up, transition to air, do jump equal true. We can't jump, so we don't have to worry about that. Elif is equal approx input direction x00 state machine idle. Oh, I know what this is. This is this. We can use this part instead. Velocity length is less than 1. I think we can put that in there instead. So, like, if velocity length equals 1, state machine transition to idle. So now we have a way to get to and from run from idle. I forgot I had a Wendy's Frosty in the freezer. Life is so grand. Life is so grand. Wait, it doesn't get super hard in the freezer. It's not like soft serve anymore when you put it in the freezer. But that does sound good though. I'm getting kind of hungry. I've been eating expired ramen noodles, and I gotta tell ya, expired ramen noodles kind of has a funky, like, warehouse kind of taste to it. Like, it kind of tastes like asbestos. But it's only been expired for like a month, so I thought it would be okay. Why? Because I have it in the pantry, and it's only been expired a month. It's not like those Best Buy dates are real anyway. What? What? I didn't know there was an exclamation point food. Did you add that? It's expired by a month. It's fine. I took... First of all, I take vitamin D supplements that have expired from 4 years ago. And I took an Advil yesterday that expired 3 years ago, and I'm fine. My eyeball won't stop twitching, though. But that's not related, I promise. That's worse? I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm just saying I do it, and I'm fine. Hope you've been vaccinated against Ligma. I did, actually, get vaccinated against Ligma. Expiration dates are a scam by Big Food. That's what I'm saying, though. As someone who works in a food testing lab, expiry dates are bullshit. See? Also, that's awesome, by the way. Welcome to the stream, Freddy. That's what I'm saying. I think the reason why the ramen noodles tasted weird was unrelated to the fact that it was expired. I think I just got a bad batch. But I had to throw it out, and I'm hungry now. Ugh. They're a scam, but like a month? A month is not that long. It's a dried food. Like, I wouldn't drink milk that's been expired by a month. I wouldn't drink milk that's not expired either, so don't even worry about it. But Ramen noodles are dried. Like, the instant noodles are dried, so it's not gonna make you sick. Oh, so my expired condoms are still good then? Listen, I don't even know... I don't even know what that is, okay? I don't even know the words you're saying right now. Ah, you did eat the expired wasabi. Yeah, that was awesome, though. The expired wasabi was really good. Stop eating expired stuff? How about stuff stop expiring? Why do I have to, you know... I feel like I'm living on someone else's schedule here. That's not very alpha of me. I eat things when I want to eat them. And if the food doesn't want to fucking catch up, then... that's not my problem. Did you know otters expire? I didn't know that. I hope not. I hope you're wrong about that. Ugh. Better to live on someone else's schedule than not at all. You always live on your own schedule. And it's up to you to decide whether you want to be a little baby bitch about it and live on someone else's schedule, or you want to make your own rules. I said it. I fucking said it. I didn't want to say it, but I had to say it because y'all are getting on my case. I'm sorry I'm not a little baby bitch. I take Advil no matter how old it is. And I felt great. I felt so much better after I took that Advil. Ugh. Anyway. Commands add exclamation point Allie. Don't tell Allie about what the streamer just said. What? It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What is happening? I don't know. I don't know what's happening right now. I think chat is revolting against me. Or everyone is revolted. It's one of those.
Do you actually have RBS, or are you just full of expired food and junk food?
I don't have to answer that question. Also, I found out that onions make me farty. And, I just didn't know that that was onions because I put onions in everything. So I'm trying to eat onions less. Oh, we have to change velocity to player.velocity. That's why it's yelling at me. If player.velocity.length is less than 1, state machine transition to idle. So now this works. And I'm gonna comment this out, so I'm gonna get rid of the ability to attack. Do you think if I run the script, is it gonna work now? Is the state gonna work? Print. Idle. Why is it yelling at me? Oh, it's gotta be indented. Idle, not declared. It's a string! It's a string, fool! There we go. And then this one, I want... print. Gotta be indented. Print. Run. That way I'll know that I'm in the state. I heard my name. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. How are you? How's the couch? Are you still on the couch? I told them about the expired ramen noodles and they got upset. But then someone who works in the food, like, in food... someone who works in food said that it's fine. Caramelized onions are the worst for gas. Oh my god, that's the best kind of onion, though! Onions make me fart too. They are so delicious. Onions are S tier. You want to know what else is S tier? Chumblo. Never mind. If it's about Chris eating expired things, I know. Yeah, Ali loves
Comic
it.
Sans, yes.
Ali loves it when I eat expired food. Let's try. Okay, it immediately died. It immediately died when I tried to run the game. It says, state machine... ready node not found relative to state machine. What does that mean? How's there not... Oh, this might be a Godot 4 thing. I heard that when I clicked here, State Machine Godot 4, they said you should add super.ready when you override ready. Previously, ready was called in all parent classes without explicitly calling it. In Godot 4, you need to specify it. Oh, wait. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't have to do the super thing, which I don't fully get.
Nice meat.
Maybe it's because I forgot to set the initial state. That's probably it. I forgot to set the initial state. The initial state is idle. There we go. So now it should work. I still didn't like that. It still did not approve of this. It says... parameter delta is never used in the... No, these aren't errors. These are just warnings. Was there something going on here? Why doesn't it like this? Oh wait, I think I fucked up. I fucked up because I added the state machine to the level and not the character itself. Okay, hold up. I put the state machine in the wrong thing. Chester.tscn is over here. This is where the state machine should be. Well, I'm in test level right now. Can I copy this over? Copy. Paste. There we go. Now I can get rid of it here. This is why we're learning and everything is broken, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. I always do. Okay. Chris tested Ali unapproved. No! I'm writing a letter to General Mills about this as we speak. Okay, let's try it now. Okay, it still is not happy with me right now. We don't know why, but it's still not happy. Invalid index direction on character body 2D player. Wait, what? Here? This is what I was afraid of. Uh-oh. I don't know what this means. State machine. What did I miss here? You need to make your var direction public, as in make it so another script can access it. But I do player dot direction. Doesn't that make it so that you can get it? I do player dot direction though. Do I have to... Maybe I can export it or something, or... It needs to be set in the root of the script first. Oh. Okay. Let me try that. Var direction vector 2. I'll just make it vector 2 0. And then direction can be set in the process here. Or maybe not. Maybe it's not happy with that. Oh, it doesn't like the colon, because it's already set here. The colon makes it so that it has to be this type of data. Oops. Because in GDScript, data can just change up. You could change from one thing to another if you don't tell it to stay the same. Which I kind of wish that it was static. I don't like how data variables can just be whatever. I mean, call me old-fashioned, but I think vectors should stay vectors. So maybe it'll work now? Oh my god! Oh my god, look, look! You see over here? I don't know if you can read this. But it's constantly outputting idle when I'm idling and run when I'm running. Which means... It means that it's working! Oh! Okay, what's happening when I'm pushing down into this wall? It's freaking out and constantly transitioning me from idle to run. But hey, it looks fine, so I don't think I have to worry about that. So far nothing has changed in the game itself, and we spent 2 hours making no discernible difference in the gameplay. But I'm so happy because this paves the way for a lot of cool stuff later on. Oh my god, look, it's baby's first state machine. I stole most of the code. We did it! But not all the code, because run and idle works differently. Look at that debugger climb. Yeah, dude, I'm blocking it over here, but it's going. It's generating a line of code each time. Like, each frame. It's at 6,000 right now. Now you know exactly how fast my computer is. I'm really excited about it. I'm just gonna run around in circles for a while. We did it! We made an infinite otter machine. It kind of looks like I have really long eyeballs if I do this really fast. Because the brim of the hat kind of fuses with the eyeball shape a little bit. My awooga eyes. Doesn't it look like awooga eyes? Run into a wall and look at the red debugger text at the bottom. Oh shit, it really doesn't like that. Oh shit, it really doesn't like... It doesn't like when I run into the wall. Uh-oh, I should probably fix that. How do I, like, check it?
Pro hacker coder time.
Can't emit non-existing signal transitioned. Non-existing signal? Did I forget to, Where did they define the custom signal? Here, let me just close this game. Where did they put that? They put it in the state machine. Oh, I forgot to put that here. Signal transitioned state name. There we go. That should fix it. So what if we got 3,000 errors? Don't put walls in the game. Like, that's one solution. Alright, let's try it again. Look at that! Look! 0 errors. 0! All I had to do was do a thing that I forgot to do. Look at that! So what if we got 3,000 errors? Todd Howard? Oh my god, he would love me! I should work at Bethesda. Y'all, I don't know if I want to play Starfield or not. I hear really mixed things about it. How many of y'all have played Starfield? Raise your hand. I need an opinion here. It's just $70. Like, I'll buy it for $5. Maybe I can haggle them. I'm playing Starfield right now. My dad has Starfield and enjoyed it. Skyrim, but space and guns? Sky, hi, welcome. It's very mid. I bet I would have fun with it. Mid or not. But I just like, I don't know. Maybe I just want more Skyrim and less space. It costs $0 to boot up Pikmin 4, which you already bought. Yeah, it costed me like $60 though. Have you heard of a better space game called Outer Wilds? Yeah, well, dudes will explore Outer Wilds, but they won't even explore each other's bodies. Also, I'm playing Outer Worlds right now, which is kind of like Starfield. So, I just imagine people tuning into the stream being like, oh, wait, I can't wait to see how much progress has been done. Because I posted a clip of me basically doing this on Twitter, just walking around, and then just looking at this and being like, so is that the whole game, just walking around and colliding with these two boxes? But now that we have this, we can actually, this is where the fun begins. What's the quote command? It should be, it's add quote, exclamation point add quote, no space. Well, add quote, space, quote. Okay. So now that we have this, why don't we add attack 1? I don't know, you can't add that quote. I stole it from Twitter. That's Dell quote. I can't take credit for that one. But I appreciate it. So we need a new one. This one is called attack. No. We need a player state, and we'll name it after. We'll call it attack 1. Put it in. Oops. Attack 1. Extend the script. Okay. Let me just reference. So now we're kind of on our own. Because I don't have any template to steal from now. Why don't we just X this out? Okay. So now this is the real deal now. I gotta figure out how to do this. So I'll definitely want to enter. And I'll definitely want to... Well, am I gonna need... I'm probably gonna need update, right? Enter... Okay, wait, hang on, hold up. Suddenly I feel a lot more lost now that I don't have a tutorial to steal from completely. I'm still using the animation tree, but my current thought process is I could probably like, is it clunky to have an animation tree manage my sprite direction in its own separate built-in state machine and having my own state machine here? Like, what if I used a match statement for determining what direction that I should be facing? Like, I don't exactly know how this would work, but something like idle, in the idle state it'd be like, how do match statement works in Godot? They're kind of, I think they're called switch in other kinds of code language. Get out of here. Yeah, match. So yeah, it'd be like, gosh. It would be something to the effect of...
I'm going to steal your face.
I would maybe define, like, a variable, like... Maybe an enum, I don't know. Maybe I'd put an enum in here and be like, up, down, left, right. And then it'd be like, if... It'd be like, match... sprite direction... And it's gonna give me an error because I haven't defined this yet. But then it'd be like... up... You know what I mean? And then it'd be like... play... It would be like... animation player... You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Am I making sense right now? This is like pseudocode. But it would be something like that. It would be like... on ready... animation player... animation player... Then it'd be like... I don't know how enums work. How do you define enums? I feel like every little thing I do, I have to look up how to do. I don't know if I'll ever not feel like this, you know? Like, I don't really feel like I know what I'm doing. Enums. Okay, this is an enum. Enum, it'd be like enum, sprite. Why does it use, why did they capitalize it like this? Sprite direction, curly bracket, up. Maybe I should go in order. Left, right, up, down, end bracket. And then it'd be like, func, update, yada yada. Then it would be match, sprite, direction, right? Up. Hold up. I never use animation player before. I always use animated sprite. I think animated sprite probably, you know, I might try that with the enemies, but I know that you can get a little bit more control with the animation player, and I actually like it. The animation player is so powerful. You can have it call functions in the animation player. It's like a built-in timer. It can fire off, it could call any function anywhere inside your tree. It's like kind of crazy. Chester has enemies? You'd be surprised. Okay, it's up, colon, fucking, it would be like animation player dot play. I don't know what the method is. It would be like play idle up. Then it'd be like left. Animation. Does that... Do you think this would work? Maybe I can get rid of, maybe I can get rid of the tree. Does this make sense? Middle, left. Right. You get the idea. I'm in the zone though, so I'll finish this. Down. Animation, player, play, middle, down. We'll try this. But if it looks like it'll go wrong, then scream at me so I can stop. And I might just do like an extra one. I think if you do this, it's like a catch-all for if you're, for some reason, if your match doesn't find any match. Actually, I would rather it print an error. If it didn't have a direction. But how would I have it set? I would need a way for it to know what direction I just put in. How would I do that? If maybe an if statement, like an if, like if vector if direction dot x key pressed, yes, but I want it so that let me think about this. I think the making key pressed, it would be, so you know how like I have 8 directional movement, right? I can move up, down, left, right, but also diagonal. So if I hit left, then the character's gonna face left because I hit the left key. And then if I hit up while still holding left, it'll make me face up when I'm going diagonal this way. Because I pressed up after. Right? But then if I'm going up and then I press left while still holding up, then it'll make me face left even though I'm still moving in the same direction. I don't know. Well, I kind of feel like that would happen. And I don't want it to be like that. I want it to, like, if you're going left or diagonal or up left, I still want the character to be facing left. So maybe I'll do like if direction x, do velocity check. Give me a second here. The cogs are turning in my head. Oh! If direction x is... How come you chose to use GD script instead of C#?
SBC_Yataro says, you look thirsty. Time to hydrate.
Oh, thank you. I used GD script because I feel like it's more beginner friendly for someone who's completely new to coding. Also, I think GD script is better integrated into Godot currently, even though C# can do a lot of stuff. I don't really know the details, but
I'm lactating.
also the documentation is really
so
good for
hard
GD
right
script.
now.
And I use the documentation to learn just in general instead of... If you know how to code and you know how to make games already, you probably won't rely on it as much as I do. So it's just convenient. And maybe, maybe I'll learn C# one day. I do think it's a little bit faster. I think, though, that if you need, like, a particular part of your game to run faster, you can just write that part in C#. And the rest can be in GDScript. I'm pretty sure you could do that. You'll need to download a separate exe file, though, to put the C# in. I don't know C#, though. This is a problem with most RPGs where the logic of which key gets priority is used to choose the sprite. You would need to add logic to account for what keys you want more priority. I guess I could just do it so that if... Maybe I can do it. Input key is key pressed. Move left. It would be if input key... Oh, shoot. Tails Kitsune, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you. Holy cow. And also from 17 minutes ago, if you're still here, Protogen Wave, thank you so much for the resub. I totally spaced out and I forgot to say thank you. I really appreciate it. Okay. I guess if input is key pressed, move left... sprite direction equals left? Is that how you would set an enum? I would have to do... I think I would have to do sprite direction dot left. I think that's how that would work. For a simple 2D game, any performance issues are likely code problems, not language problems. Yeah, I think you're probably right there. So I'm not worried too much about the language. I just learned GDScript because it's convenient for me. And it's not like super hard to learn, and that's coming from someone who doesn't know how to do any of this shit. So I don't mind it. I know a lot of people are like, it should just be one language. elif input is key pressed move. Yeah, maybe this would work. Because it's saying as long as you're holding left or right. Then that takes priority. Am I high? Am I high right now? Would this be fine? Is key pressed move down. Would that be okay? The best way of learning is getting into that code editor and trying it out. I'm scared to try it because then I'll have to come to terms with whether or not it works or not. I just need you to assure me that it'll be okay. Donuts, hi! I want to learn Godot too. You should. You absolutely should. I want more people to learn with because it's so confusing for someone who's a complete beginner. I'm sure Godot would be easy to learn for someone who's like made games before in other engines, but for me, I haven't made squat, and oh my god, there's so much to think about. How's it going, by the way? How are you, Donuts? Pardon me. I don't have the attention span for stuff like this. Yeah, but you're so good at things, like Smash Bros. It'll be okay. It might be rough, but it'll be okay.
No more
Alright!
Jedi butt plugs.
Bro, don't uplift me. Okay, puts you down gently. I'm good, I'm good. I have like 12 IQ, so I can probably figure it out. That's... yes. I agree. I also have 12 IQ. Together, we could have 24 IQ. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it, let's try it, let's try it. I'm gonna put the animation tree away. And I'm gonna try this new method. Maybe I should back up my scene. Is there a way to like turn off the animation tree so that I don't have to delete it if I want to use it again later? Maybe if I turn off active? Okay, turning off the animation tree. No wait, something else happened here. Trying to assign value of type node to a variable of state GD. Was it because I turned off the animation tree? No, that wasn't it. Wait, I screwed it up somewhere and I forgot how I did it. How did I screw it up somewhere? Did I not set the initial state? I thought I did. It's idle. No, this is a different error. What did I mess up this time? Oh, it was because I added this. Let's delete attack for now. Wait, that wasn't it. Uh-oh. I'll still delete it, though, because I got distracted with something else. My initial state is idle. Uh-oh, I really didn't like that. State machine... These are all things that aren't a problem. Trying to assign value of type node to a variable of type state GD. What did I change? Did I actually delete something or screw it up somewhere? Also, why is my sprite off-center? Hello? Why is my sprite off-center? For some reason, it thinks what you're passing in is a node and not a state. You need to extend states off of nodes. Well, I have my own class called state here. And idle extends from player state. Player state extends from state. And state extends from node. What did I change? What was the last thing I changed? The last thing I did was this, The last thing I did was this, direction thing, and that worked fine. Oops, sorry, I bumped the microphone. Ribby, hi! Holy shit, I'm learning Godot too. Whoa! Yo! Oh my god. I wanna... yes! Yay! I'm so happy. I'm happy that people are learning Godot with me. Because Godot is cool. I want to see whatever you make. Show me all the cool stuff you make. Also, welcome. How are you? I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working right now. I used to code in Game Maker and even wrote software for my old company. Whoa! So Godot should be a breeze for you, I think, because I haven't made anything like that before. This is all completely new to me. So I think I feel like Godot is easy to transition into from different engines. I looked up what language this is. It looks like Python, but it's called GDScript, and it's just a it's a language built for this program specifically. Okay, hang on, let's figure this out. Because it was working before, and then it broke. And I don't know what changed. Statement, it's definitely this. It's definitely not happy with this. Oh. Why did it work before? State has to be a state, but it should be a player state because I'm the player. Never mind, it still didn't like it. Maybe I'll just set this to node, alright? Like, chill out, bro. It ain't that deep. It's a node. Oh, nope, it didn't like that. Wait, it didn't like this one either. Set index state machine on base node with value of type node state. Why is this happening? What? Hello? You're converting GD3 scripts to GD4? Yeah. The tutorial I followed was for Godot 3 and I had to adapt it. For some reason, get node initial state is a node instead of a state. If you print that, what does it say? Well, I can't even run it now. Let me change this back to normal, to what it was before. Initial state. Is it maybe it's... You need an as? What was the previous code doing? It was doing basically what I did here. GB quest finite state machine. It was doing basically this. Where's the state machine? Where is it? It's here. State machine extends node signal transition state name. That's good. That's normal. I'll add its line here because it's neater. Export variable initial state is node path. On ready variable state, and it's a state. Get node initial state, and it should work. Maybe I gotta restart Godot. Maybe it's being temperamental right now. Let me restart it. Sometimes this works. You gotta try. Okay. Uh-oh. Class name player. Class player hides a global script class. Excuse me? What does that mean? What does it mean hides a global script class? Oh, you know what? Maybe it broke because I had a match statement that just does nothing. Maybe that's why it broke, and it got confused somewhere else. But what is this? What's this business? I clicked it and it went away. You know, it was probably the fact that I had an empty match statement sitting in one of my states. Oh, never mind. It doesn't like this. Player hide class hide. Hang on. Let's figure this out. Godot class hides a global script. What does it say? Class. It's because of your backup? Oh. Out of here. Can you just save? Unable to write. It's in use, locked, or lacking permissions. No, it ain't. Oh, okay, okay. Whew. Could not resolve class players. Dude, what is happening right now? We were riding so fucking high, right? Like with this earlier, it was working great, and now everything's broken. Could not find player in the current scope. It's right here, bitch! It won't let me save. Can you go away? Alright. There we go. Now it should work. Oh my god! Oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Could not resolve plastic play. Why? Language, Chris. Oh, this is GD script? Was player defined? Player is right here. This script is player. This one. In fact, I could even add a new player if I wanted to. Well, actually not. It's not working. Oh. Do I need to make like a... Oh, do I need to make like just like how I made a state with a bunch of empty shit in there? Do I need to do that with player? Doesn't class name need to match its file name? Oh shit. Does it? Oh shit, you're right. Maybe it does. That's a detail that I missed about this whole business. Oh. Can I make new players now? I saved it. How do I make it so that you can make new states just like you can make new players? Could not find player in the current scope. It's right here. Do I need to name the node too? Does that make you happy? I broke it. Why don't I try restarting? Okay. Well, the old off and on again. Alright. Player state. Run the code. Oh, that fixed it. Oh, Chester, you feeling okay? Buddy? Chester, you good? You good, buddy? I turned off the animation tree, that's why it's not working. He's frozen in pain. He's okay. He's okay, don't worry. Oh my god, that was scary. Holy shit. Alright. Well, I don't think I need this named player. I'm just gonna name it Chester because I want to be named Chester. Please tell me it'll still work. Yeah, it doesn't matter what you name nodes. Let me rename this back to Chester.gd just to make sure. I want to make sure that was what was the problem. Okay, you definitely do have to name... Every time you make a new class, you definitely have to name the script the right name. That's what that bit... Oh! Okay, it didn't like that. I renamed too many things too fast, and it didn't like that. Make sure you save before you rename stuff. Oh my god, it like Omega crashed. It like advanced crashed. Dude, I like broke my game like straight up fully all the way. Fucking all the way. Failed loading resource. Make sure all resources have been... It like crashed before it realized that I renamed player.gd. Okay, I'm gonna rename this program. I'm gonna rename this script, okay? Like, don't freak out. Okay. Okay, we're good? We good, Godot? Are we good, though? Was it renamed while it was running? Oh, that's probably what did it. Okay, so don't rename stuff while the program is actively running. If you end up doing a serious project, you want to use version control for things like this. What is version control? Yeah, it forgot that, yeah, I'll just restart it again. Like GitHub, think of it like save state for your code. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, that's... I should totally do that. Oh, okay. So it's like a backup kind of thing? I definitely need to back this kind of stuff up, because if I can't open up my game and I don't know why, after months of work, I would probably cry. But I think we're good now. Oh my god, thank god we're good. Oh my god. Okay, well. Crisis averted. We can try putting this system in now. I'm going to comment out all this stuff. About all this stuff. This stuff here was to tell the animation tree which direction to face your character. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it all in idle instead. Honestly, doing a Godot stream is the scariest stream I've ever done, because my worst nightmare is like something breaking and me just not knowing how to fix it for like 3 hours straight. Or ever, you know, like ending stream being like, I'm sorry that this last 3 hours of the stream was me trying to figure this out. I got nothing done. That shit scares the flip out of me. Like I really didn't want that to be the case. Which is why these scare me so much. And also I have to like use my brain to like figure out why stuff works. Is Godot hard to use? I think for also hi Leroy, hi. I don't know. I want to say no. Cuz generally as I'm learning it like ultra beginner stuff, I'm finding the placement of things to be pretty intuitive. Like it just feels the menus are where they need to be and it makes sense. I don't want this to give a negative impression of Godot so far, because I screwed it up. That was my fault. I honestly like the way this program is laid out. I need programmer socks. Oh yeah, programmer socks. I gotta add that to my throne. Y'all, I don't even have a throne. But if I did, would you buy me programmer socks so I can program better? The coding part seems hard. You know what I recommend though? So I don't know if you have experience with using any kind of code, but for those of you out there who are interested in learning, you can do what I did, which is this is like, it sounds like a sponsorship, but straight up this is free, and I just really like GD Quest. GD Quest has a free GD script course. It's just like an interactive thing. I think it's on itch.io, but hold up, it's thinking. Where is it? Maybe it's this. I found it from a website though. It was like, no, you don't have to pay $80, even though I did buy this course. Where is it? Is it this? Oh, you can download it. Maybe I downloaded it. That's why I'm like remembering. I'm not remembering like all this junk being around here. Itch.io is outdated. It's an outdated version? Oh, really? Where's the where is the up-to-date version? Oh my god, here it is. This is, if this ain't updated, then I don't know what is. Oh, it's a GitHub link. Can VIPs post links? I think they can. You might be able to post it. Feel free to if you want. But it might be this. This has got to be it. This is a thing that I did for a while, and it's really useful for like complete beginners too. Someone who's never programmed anything in their life, which is me. You can just start. And it's this nice friendly interface, and it just tells you literally how everything works. Like you can look, you just made a circle, and this is what the code looks like. And then it's like, how do you give instructions to a computer? Using a programming language and precise instructions. Use prose in plain English. Like, I don't know, like, okay. No one's getting this wrong. Submit. You're right! Computers don't understand natural languages like English. I mean, I guess they're starting to, but normally they don't. Yeah, I don't care about Sonic colors. Are programming languages all completely different? If you learn one language and then want to learn another, will you have to start from scratch? No, they have many similarities. Yeah, you're right! And it gets pretty complex, honestly, with this kind of grid stuff. And there's a lot of lessons here. I did all of them. You can even learn what modulo is. You can even learn what, yeah, I bet you're wondering what the heck is a modulo. Well, a modulo is... A modulo operation calculates the remainder of a whole number division. For example, the modulo of 5 by 3, 5% sine 3 is 2. What is the result? What's the result of this modulo operation? 11 minus 8 is 3? Is it 3? It better be 3. I'm gonna be so embarrassed if it's not 3. It's 3! 11 divided by 4 is 2. The remainder of the division is 3. So, 11 modulo 4 is 3. 3 ways you can use the modulo operation. Take a traffic light, for example. Function advance, light index plus 1, light index modulo 3, update. Isn't that cool? Now you can flip coins, too. There's a coin flipper in here somewhere, I think. Dice roll. Obviously, you don't get the animation with this code, but essentially it's this. It'll spit out this number. Brain hurts? Don't worry, modulo is friendly. I love modulo. We love modulo. But, no, this is the fact that this is all free. I think is really cool. This is another reason why I learned using GDScript, is because, I mean, I'm sure there's a million C# courses out there, but I just found this to be really nice and interactive. And it's like geared towards making games, so not only do they teach you like fundamentals of like just programming concepts in general, they like relate it to game development stuff, which is really cool. So I don't know, it's free. It's part of their paid course, but this whole thing is free, so I wouldn't worry about it. Just like do it. Just if you're interested, try it. I don't know. I mean, you can try like a few lessons and see if you like it or not. But that's gdquest.com/learn to code from zero if you want. This is the link that I'm using. Oh yeah, and Ribby posted another one too. Then you have to make assets. Assets for your game? I'm sure you can download like sprite packs and stuff off of itch. You don't have to be an artist to make games. But anyway, yeah, that was I'm stalling. So, all right. Let's figure this out. Already. Animation. Player. I forgot the var. Enum. What's the
Yay, 2 years of work.
Dr. Pepper, thank you so much for the resub. Oh my gosh, happy subiversary! 2 years, thank you! What are you using this for? It's a game engine called Godot. Is there like a naming convention for enums that they have to be spelled a certain way? Because in the tutorial I looked up, things were capitalized, like sprite. It was, I don't know what you call this. What do you call this kind of capitalization? Pascal case or something like that? This has a name. Is that what people usually do for enums? I'm just used to using snake case for everything, because that's kind of how I was taught. But I wanna do. I know it's not like the most important thing, but I want to make sure I, name things right. Like constants need to be all capitalized. It's common to type enums like people also do that for constants. Well, the enum states are all capital. Let me see what chat's saying. I wish Unity had something like this way back then. I would have loved to learn how vector math worked. Yeah, that's how I learned how vectors work. It's just nice. I just like it. Alright. Left, right, up, down. Hopefully I'm doing this properly. Godot enums. I'll look up a few examples. So this person uses Pascal case. What is an enum? This one also starts it off capital. Is that how it's done? Maybe I'm worrying too much about this. I just like doing things by the books. Enum... How do you spell it? Enum? Enumerator? What's it called? What's the full name of an enum? Enum. Enumerations. Enumerations. Are there examples somewhere that I can find in the documentation? Oh, look, there it is. Enum alignment mode. Oh, so okay, so it is Pascal case. So I'll do it. There we go. Now I feel like I'm doing things right. Func update. Guess I'll add it down here. If input is action... What's the difference of is key pressed and is action pressed? I guess key is specifically for like keyboard keys and action is for whatever you set in the input map. It's one of my dreams to make a game. It's so hard to do for my project. 3D multiplayer code. Oh my god, that does sound like a lot. The whole I wouldn't even know how to start doing a multiplayer game. I think multiplayer makes everything way more complicated. But I would love to, you know, like... I do want to make a game in 3D also, so I feel you. I think I'm just doing 2D just to, like, test myself. I love to make a 3D game. 3D is where my heart and soul really is, I think. I don't know. I don't enjoy making sprites that much. But I believe in you, Leroy. Oh my gosh, learn with me. I want more people to learn Godot with me so I feel less alone. I want to make a Happy Wars remake, but a furry version? Oh my god. Wait, Happy Wars? What's Happy Wars? Ooh. Nice glasses, you look like my dad. Son. Go to your room. Child. If you do 3D, it's good to start with something like an open source project so you have something you can tinker with. You know what really inspired me? Playing Pseudo Regalia really made me want to make my own 3D game. Because you move so nice in that game. Happy Wars is a MOBA with 15 versus 15 players. It's fun and chaotic. A MOBA? Oh, okay. I believe in you. No, it's not a MOBA. Look what a MOBA is. A MOBA is like League of Legends, right? I promise it's not what you think. Happy Wars game. Oh, okay. It's a little bit... It's a little bit not like... You're like zoomed into it. That's kind of fun. Aw, that is really fun. Okay. Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Where's the Kickstarter? Take my money. Leroy game, I'm all in. Why are you using Bing? It's because I'm using Edge for my second... I feel like all streamers should do this. Because I've previously doxed myself by accident using Firefox because of the autofill and stuff. It'll just fill in like your address. So all streamers should... I recommend having a separate browser. I started using Edge for that reason. Firefox is my main browser. That's where all the, you know, I don't want you seeing my like search history and like all that shit. You know, you don't want to know. You don't want to know what I be searching up. So that's why I use Edge instead. Ironically, I'm using Firefox to Edge if you catch my meanings. But you know, it's just so I don't reveal my address by accident. Very funny, thank you. I try. I prefer Chrome. Everyone uses Chrome. Edge is Chrome, essentially. I just don't want to download Chrome. Chrome extensions work on Edge. Are you learning Unreal or Unity? No. Although I totally would learn Unreal. I'm using Godot instead. Some people say Godot. But I don't think it's Godot. It's not Godot. It's Godot. She fire on my fox till I edge. Meh. I use Opera. Not even Opera GX. Opera's good. Maybe you use Opera because you're really good at singing. And maybe I use Edge because I'm edging. Not Opera GX. I don't even know what the difference is between Opera and Opera GX. But whatever. Who cares? You know what I mean? Like, I don't really care what you use. I don't mean that in like a dickish kind of way. I'm just saying in general, like, you know, it's not like a big deal. Have fun with this beautiful program. Thank you, Leroy, you beautiful ferret. Thank you. Have fun being beautiful. I need to go. I need to sleep. Check your DMs. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sure. Yeah.
We do a little
I'll check the
singing.
DMs later. Have a good night. Yo. Ooh, let me take a peek now. It won't show on stream. Okay, putting Discord away. This is definitely stuff I need to check out later. Alright. I feel like Opera GX takes more processing power than regular Opera. Well, that's fair. That is fair. I've never used Opera before in my life. I would never use Opera GX. Their Twitter is annoying. I don't know. Sometimes they're funny, but I don't know. I try not to like their stuff because I don't know. I just feel even though they're funny, that's not like a person. You know, it just freaks me out that they're not a person. What song was it before? It was playing I think it's called Tihee Valley from Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. Okay. How goes the coding? It's going somewhat. Is action pressed? I keep getting distracted, I'm sorry. My attention span is going. Is action pressed? Move left. Sprite direction. Equals. Wait, how do I do this? How do you set an enum? This feels wrong. Do I have to do sprite direction dot left? Like does that work? This feels like it's wrong. You'd make a variable and set it to the enum. So what's the point of naming an enum if you'd have to make a new variable for it? Like if I do variable like current sprite direction or something. Yeah. Okay. What kind of data type is one of these? Is it a string? So would it be variable current direction string? Would it be this? Are these strings? It's an integer? Huh? Oh. There's integers built into the thing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused. int. Sorry, that was me being really confused for a sec, but then I understood. Okay, so current direction. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for that. I need to turn this down for me. Aren't enums its own data type usually? So it would be of type sprite direction? Wait, really? Would it be like this? What, in tarnation? Okay, okay. I guess there's still integer values built into it. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. If input, current direction, sprite direction left. Okay, I'm glad I wrote it poopy style on the over here because I could fix it when I actually put it in. Alright, here we go. elif input dot. I'm just gonna freaking copy and paste. I don't got all day. You kidding me? Move right. Current direction. Right. Oops. Right. Move up. Move up. Then elif. No. Else. Input direction. Move down. Down. Okay. Wait, why is it yelling at me? Expected. No, it's still elif, right? It's still elif. Because else is it's like. Yeah, well, else is like, well, there's no other options, so I don't know. Am I dumb right now? Why am my brain is like farting so hard? Oh, my brain is farting so hard. Oh, Danny Bub, hi, welcome. How are you? I am so lost. Yeah, me too. Else would be when there is no condition. Else. Pass. I don't know. I just like there being an else there. Else pass. Sure. This makes sense. Okay. And then we match. I've never used a match statement before. Match current direction. Sprite direction dot left. Animation player. Play. How do you play animations in animation players? Get animation, animation get next, find animation, play. It is play. It's play. This is why I love having the documentation built in. I can't even, like, it sounds like a small detail, but having it in the program as opposed to, I mean, you can still look it up on the website, but it's just the fact that it's here. I'm just gonna look at it really quick. Plays the animation with name, custom blend speed can be set. Play, string name, custom blend, custom speed, from end. Okay. Back into idle. Play. Idle. Oh, idle. Left. Right. Play right. Up. Idle up. Down. Idle down. Maybe, you know, honestly, doing all this, maybe I do want to use the animation tree after all. I don't know what the pros and cons are. Because this feels really convoluted. So would this work now? Maybe I want sprite direction to be in the player thing. Rhythm, thank you so much for the tier. Whoa, tier 3? What? Thank you. Holy freaking flip. Thank you so much. What the heck? I really appreciate that. Did you enjoy coding so far? Yeah, I guess. I think your glasses need to be bigger so you can see the code better.
Government mandated Fursana.
I think my brain needs to be bigger so I can brain better. I fell asleep and had a ridiculous dream. Wake up. Wake up. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I want sprite direction to be in player, I think. Oh, we didn't like that. Player. Player. Please tell me. Yeah, there we go. Just gotta add player to everything. Code jump scare. Yeah, it's crazy. Maybe I should name current direction to like last direction or something. Because I might want to reference it later. I don't know. Doesn't matter. How's that? How's that? This should work, right? I guess there's one way to find out. But before I do that, I want to see if I can take this and put it in here as well. Well, actually, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like this thing over here, I feel like this thing should live in here also. You know what I mean? Like, like, just like direction lives in physics process in the character script, I think that it would make more sense if this was also living here. It's important to tell your little guys to know exactly what they need to know. No one needs to know any extra information. So, maybe the... Yeah, that way... I can just take this and paste it here. And I can do walk. Ah! Why is it still unhappy? Why is it still yelling at me? It's because I need this bad boy over here. Aha! Oh! Look at this! Alright. Let me see what chat's saying. What benefits does it give you for coding, being a computer programmer? Huh? Excuse me? What benefits does what? Are you talking about using Godot? I'm sorry, I don't understand the question. You put sprite direction in the player. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it did. Thank you for warning me. Make the current direction in the player. Okay. That way you can use the same code for getting the run direction. Okay, y'all, honestly, you, like, psychically sent me that information, and I thought it just as you said it. I did coding once with RenP. I wish it made sense. I'm not familiar with RenP. RenP. Sounds good, though. Sounds cute. I wish I took some kind of programming course in school, but I never did. Here I am trying to teach myself. Sending info through my mind. Ooh, cool. Send me some memes through your mind. Can y'all psychically send me memes? Like, think about a funny meme and send it to my brain. Do it now. Do it. I want to show me what you got. Make me laugh. Send me a cool TikTok in my head. That was good. Thank you. Pretty cool. I'm gonna send you horrific images. Please don't. Ah! I don't have many memes. I'll send you the memes. I'm sending you the Ochi song. Is that the one that's like, Ochi, Ochi, you're my honey? It worked. You did it. 10 hours Baby Shark right now. Better be no mid-roll ads. It better be. Okay. Let's try it. We're gonna run the code. Actually, before I do that, why don't we do a Gamba? Here's the Gamba. I'm picking my nose, but you can't see because I'm a VTuber. My nose is itchy. But it's itchy on the inside. Okay. Here's the Gamba. Is the game gonna crash as soon as... Why are y'all believing? I didn't even say what I was gonna do yet. I didn't even say what the Gamba is. Is it gonna crash as soon as I test it? Believers say it's not gonna crash, and doubters will say that it does crash. Alright, vote now with your points. I probably should have given you more time because it took so long explaining it. It's gonna crash? Really? Nah, it's not gonna crash. Okay, if you think it'll crash, then be a doubter. Go ahead, doubt. And this isn't about whether or not the sprites will work. I just want the game to run without it giving me a crash. It's definitely gonna crash? Really? What about it is gonna make it crash? If it crashes, my points will too. Should I redo the Gamba so you can reconsider, or should we go for it? Will Godot, I'm gonna run it now. I'm gonna hit F5. Go for it. It crashed. It crashed. Doubters, you were right. I'm sorry, believers. It crashed. I don't know why it crashed. Attempt to call function play on base null instance on a... What? What animation? Can you not do that? What did I do wrong? It's behind? No. When that happens, it's crashed, trust me. Wait. Yeah, look. Look at this. It's not happy. That counts. Don't worry, I know a crash when I see one. Aw, Sag. Well, I already paid it out, so it would have been really more. It would have been more sad if I got it wrong. What is wrong? Why? Why can't I play? I thought play was in here. Play. What am I doing wrong? Play, right? I gotta check my notes for this. I gotta get my notes out. Where's my Godot notes? I'm breaking out the notes. That's how you know it's serious. Is this music out of your stream playlist? It is. Better to have code work after troubleshooting than have code work first time not knowing why. What do you mean not knowing why? But you wrote the code though. It should work because it worked in your head. But you're right. If I figure this out, I'll be happier and better off. Animation player. Okay, putting animation player in your tree allows you to blah blah blah. I know. Give me an example. Tell me I wrote an example in here somewhere. I don't have an example of the animation player working. Well, maybe. Maybe there's something in here. Oh god. That's not of any help. Player. Play. Player. Let me think. Let me try it again. Maybe it was just really shy that time. Idle down, left, right, up. Walk down, left, right, up. Idle left, right, up, down. Walk left, right, up, down. I feel like it should work. Maybe there's something wrong with the match statement? Okay, hang on, let's try. Nope. Nope, it definitely doesn't like the animation player. Animation player. I'm going to... How do I, like, clear out this? How do I, like, delete the value that's set here for this property? Maybe the fact that, like, the animation tree is pointing towards the animation player makes it so that it won't play? Maybe? How do I get rid of this? Oh. Is that what the paintbrush icon is for? There's a little paintbrush icon here. Get out of here. Okay. Maybe that'll do it? Attempt to call function play in base null instance on a null instance. Oh, you know what it is? It's the animation player isn't a child, so it doesn't know where it is. I'm gonna set this back so I don't forget, and it gets rid of the stinking thing here. So I think I have to do like, get parent or something like that. Or maybe owner? Maybe, no. Or like get... How would I do this? How would I do this? So, I think normally you need animation, you need, I can't even speak. Is get sibling a thing? I don't think so. I don't think get sibling is a thing. Maybe owner would work. Or not. No, wait, what am I putting it here? Am I daft? I gotta put it like here, like owner get node. Wait, add sibling is a thing. Maybe get... No, there's no get sibling. Get node. How would you do this again? How would this look? Does that work? I'm kind of concerned that these are just dots. Can I just do it like this? Okay, I'm not like 100% sure about this, but you know, we'll try. Oh shit, it worked. What the heck? Oh shit, I accidentally turned on angel mode. I shouldn't be angel right now. How did I do that? That just took my clothes off. Alright. Whoa! Yo, I can't... You know what? What you said earlier, Ribby, is so true. I feel so good right now that I figured it out. Do you see that? My brain did it. I was like, why isn't it working? And then I used my brain, and then I figured it out. Holy shit. And I'm testing like diagonal movement too. This is what happens if I hold left, right at the same time and up. I wonder what happens in most video games if you do that, if you hold left, right, and up at the same time. Like, would it just like... I'm technically in the run state when I do this. Should I put in a check where if you're holding in too many keys for your own good, that the game yells at you? But most people wouldn't really do that. I wonder how it would have... You know, I never tested that out with the, You know what? I have the power. I have the power to test it. I don't know, I just feel like I need to put this here so it wouldn't give me, like, a problem. Maybe I could put an assert down here or something if there's like suddenly no direction. And maybe maybe current direction should be sprite direction dot down. Just so it has something to work with. Otherwise it might give me an error just for not having one, because I haven't put in anything. Yo, I definitely feel like I leveled up a little bit trying to figure that out. But in the meantime, I want to actually turn this off. Comment. And comment. And I want to turn this back on. So now we're using the animation tree again. Things should work as they were working before. Okay, so I haven't activated it yet, so I want to make sure that I'm gonna, you know, I want to make sure that when I run this, the game, 1, won't crash, and 2, I'm still able to move around, but the sprite won't move. I think that's what's gonna happen if I hit F5 and test the game. What do you think? Am I correct in this assessment?
Time to choose.
That if I test this game, 1, it won't crash, and 2, it'll let me walk around, but the sprite direction won't change? If you think that's true, then go ahead and believe. But if you think that I'm wrong somehow, like it's gonna crash or it's gonna work or whatever, then you can doubt me. All in, baby. I'm not gonna touch. I was gonna double check if everything was right, but I'm not gonna touch it. This is just as is. I won't change anything. But if you want to look at the script, here's what it looks like so far. Actually, I'm gonna hang on. You gotta give me this. I didn't mean to turn this on. This is already handled elsewhere. I'm actually gonna delete this. You gotta give me that. All right. That. Come on. I did. You know what I meant to do. That's not cheating. But This is what I'm intended to do. That's a lot of believers. Same results, not moving. That probably goes for every game when holding both left and right at the same time. No, I just mean that the game is actually gonna run and like it won't move. It won't change direction at all because the reason is I haven't turned this active. I just want to test it first to make sure that it's just behaving like how it is in my brain because I'm still pretty inexperienced with animation tree. It has nothing. It won't really. I'm not gonna do the whole left-right business. I just want to make sure I have a grasp on things. All right, here we go. Yep. Okay. The most important thing was that it wasn't gonna crash. Because I dread the moment it crashes. So once I turn this active, it should work. Okay, it does work now. I wonder what'll happen if I do left, right, and up. Oh shit. Animation tree works better. I'm holding left, right, and up right now, and it's like moving. It's like moving in the way that it should move. How would I implement that into code without the animation tree? I think it has to do with using the direction vector instead of is key pressed. Because with is action pressed, it'll just get confused because you're pressing multiple actions and it just goes down the if thing. But if it's the direction vector, then your vector is your vector. My direction vector now should be print print direction, I guess. Yeah, you can kind of see down here that, like, even if I'm holding these keys, as soon as I hit the other direction, it'll just turn to 0. It'll, like, cancel each other out. It's just doing math. So that's the way to do it. Okay. Okay, in that case, I need to change this. This is what's gotta change. I don't need this anymore. It'll be, if direction dot x is less than 0, right? If direction dot x is greater than 0, if direction dot y is less than 0, if direction dot y is greater than 0. Do you think this will work? Okay, new Gamba time. Is this new code here gonna behave the same way as the animation tree was just working? Where if I hold left, right, and then up, the sprite will look like it's walking the correct direction? What about the old Gamba? Oh, right, the Believer's one, right? It did what it was supposed to do. It was a pretty simple one. Okay. There it is. But here's a new Gamba.
Time to choose.
I need to know if this is gonna behave the same way that it was just working. Where the sprite always honestly walks just the way it like supposed to walk. 3 Gambas, wow. Honestly, why didn't I do this sooner? Doing a Godot stream with high stakes, put your points on the line, that's the way to do it. What if they are flipped? They're not flipped. Direction x negative 0 is left. Direction x positive value is right. Oh shit, maybe this is flipped. Okay, I'm gonna fix that really quick. I'm gonna cancel. I'm gonna cancel and redo it. Out of fairness. Delete? Delete and return. Okay, let me fix this. Let me think about this. Positive y is up, so if the direction is positive, this is negative, wait. Did I fuck this up? Am I? No, positive y is down. So if direction dot y is greater than 0. No, wait, I had it right. No, wait. My brain is hurting. Hang on. No, positive. If y is positive, then you're going down. Y'all confused me, I think. Wasn't it right? If y is negative, which is this, you're going up. If y is positive, you're going down. Yo, I had it right! Didn't you establish in the animation tree that is this way? I know, right? I just got confused because I doubt myself way too easily. Alright, we're putting the Gamba back up. We're putting it back up. I'm shipping it as is. Will the sprite walk in the right direction if I hit too many keys? It just needs to work the same way that it did before with this new implementation. Alright, and if you think that this will work, you can believe, and if you think it'll not work, then you can doubt. The reason why positive y values are down is... and it's not like this in 3D, but in 2D, the way that GD Quest, I think, explained it was... back in the olden days, you know, like with DOS and stuff, you know, you start typing like left to right, like you start up here. Like you put all the DOS stuff up here. So this is your starting point. This is 0, 0. Which means that if you start adding to the x value, you'll go this way. And if you start adding to the y value, you'll go down. Because you're advancing. So that's why positive y is down. But in 3D, it's up. And sometimes it's z. Up. Crazy, right? Okay. Alright, let's do it. I swear, if it crashes... Okay. First, we're gonna test this. And then we're gonna do the thing. I'm gonna hold left. I'm gonna hold right. I'm gonna hold up. It's working! I'm holding left and right and up right now. And then down. Left. I'm still holding left and right. Up. Down. Up. Down. However, there is a bug. This doesn't count for the Gamba, because I didn't even test this with the animation tree. But there is a bug that I run. So believers win. Congratulations. Yay, we did it. It works 99%. Here it is. Here's the payout. But this is a new bug that I discovered just now. Is that if you walk into a wall, it freezes the animation. That bug is from your state changing. Wait, how? Is it because it's constantly switching between two different animations? So how come it's not like stuttering and jittering? It usually stops me from running? No, but like before it would turn you into... It would just turn you into idle. It would just turn you... Oh, sorry. It would just turn you idle, so you're just standing there. Which is what I want. I don't want it to like freeze like this. The last animation is run on process. So every frame it's ending on the run in that order. Oh, it's like beginning the first frame of the run animation each time. I think what it's doing is... You see over here on the bottom? It's doing run, idle, run, idle, run, idle. So every time it's like changing it. I think it's changing it to run every time. But I would expect this to like jitter really fast. How would I fix this? Is it testing the input after the physics process? Yo, why is the idle state running on update and the run state running on physics update? Maybe add if velocity is greater than 0 before testing input. Or before running the animation. Your code runs faster than the frames. What would happen if I change update to physics update? Would it still, like, be cool? Ah! Oh my god, that's why. It literally is... So, idle was running on the computer's processing and physics was running on an interval. So it actually is... It is changing the animations, like, constantly. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Okay. How would I prevent this from happening? Maybe prevent it transitioning into run. If player direction isn't 0. And player velocity dot length is greater than 1. Ah, ah. Okay, I understand why this is happening. I understand why okay, I can't move. I understand. It won't let me transition into the run state because my velocity isn't greater than 1 yet. I haven't started freaking moving. Oops. I haven't started moving yet, so it won't let me transition because I set a condition. I feel... Yeah, it would... Okay, so... Maybe if I do that here, like... Wait, hang on. If player velocity length is less than 1... Set transition to idle. Maybe else? Else? Maybe this would work? I fixed it again! Oh my god, look at me using my big old brain! Look at that, look! I'm doing real problem solving now. Look, I fixed another bug. And it's still, if you look at the output here, it's still freaking out, honestly, in the back end. But the animation isn't freaking out. Can you give us your impression of famous Twitch streamer I'm Chris Yim? Meh. Meh. Bottoms. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Dude, I don't know what I'm like. I don't know how people perceive me. Congratulations, thank you. Oh, thank you, Bowser. Yeah, Bottoms, the film that I just watched. Ooh, whoa, that was weird. Oh. It was like semi-colliding with the ceiling. I don't know if there's any way to fix that. That was weird. Yeah, one of my friends... like, back in school, like, one of my roommates could activate my Siri by doing, like, a high-pitched voice impression of me. Like, he would be like, "Hey, Siri!" like, super high-pitched. Fuck, Siri got activated. And it would work. I'm like, god damn it, shut up, stop it. Alright, so... Alright. We are so powerful now, it's not even funny. We have a working state machine, and our sprite faces the right direction without the need of an animation tree. I'm still glad that I learned how to use these things, but I don't need it anymore. I'm gonna delete it now. Should I delete this? I kind of want to keep, like, this business in here so I can, like, learn from it in the future. Maybe I'll rename it into something like animation tree depreciated. What do you call it when you stop using something? Is like deprecated or something? I'm gonna call it old. I don't know how to use big old words. It is depreciated. You're depreciated. There it is. Shunned, yeah. Ostracized. Help, I pissed... Yeah, help, I pissed myself. That's my impression of Chris Yim. Depregnated? Whoa, whoa. Not to get political. Did you know some code before starting this? No. The only code that I knew was, everything I learned from that course I talked about earlier. The GD Quest, course. That's literally all of my coding experience. Plus, the visual scripting I use for using my redeems and stuff, like pets and boops and all this business. My Undertale stream, my Valentine's Day stream, it all lives here. Twitch Plays Kirby is something I did once. I would love to try that again. That was insane. This is all this. I guess I started learning. This is what taught me. Can Windows not do that? Where if you shake a window, everything disappears? What if I just want to shake windows sometimes? Yeah, this is what I started with, I guess.
keep forgetting I have to throw it back.
If it counts. We're seeing the behind the scenes. I don't know, it's not a secret. I know nothing about code. I want to make a game. Well, if you are interested in Godot engine, where's that link from earlier? Oh, I just had it. Where was it? This is part of a full paid course, but this whole thing is free if you want to learn how to code using Godot's built-in language. I honestly just recommend it a lot. It's like a full-fledged thing. Hashtag not sponsored. Full disclosure, I bought this course, but I bought it on sale, so I paid $40 for it. Normally it's $80, which I know is a shit ton of money, especially because there was like a Humble Bundle that gives you like a starter course for like $1. I don't know if that's still going, but I bought that. I paid $1 for it just to compare. In my personal opinion, I stand by GD Quest. I like them. But yeah, there's like a whole list of lessons here. All this stuff. It says 0%, but I did it on my laptop. I did all of this. I did like a lesson a day. You can knock out like 3 lessons a day in the beginning. These ones are super easy. You could do like the first 10 lessons in like a day. And then after around here, it starts getting a little bit like you need to absorb the information better. That's my recommendation. But then again, if you're using like Unity or something, you won't be able to use GD script, so that wouldn't apply. But for complete beginners, I mean, I'm happy with this. I will bookmark it. Yay. Okay. So now, the last thing I want to do before we end, because I have been going for 4 hours. Better don't use Unity. Yeah, it's up to you. Unity's, they're kind of clowning around these days. But then again, a lot of people still use it. You control animation speed with velocity. My animation speed... Oh... No, my animation speed is built into the animations. So, walk right is walk right. It's just like this. But you know what? That's actually that's not a bad idea. I could do like a sprint that is just this animation but twice as fast. Yeah, it doesn't speed up with accelerate and decelerate currently. I'll have to think about that. That's interesting. The wheels are turning. The animation player has a speed scale variable that you can set if you wanted to make it depend on your velocity. I think you're right. It's in here somewhere. Speed scale. Your speed scaling ratio. For example, if this value is 1, then the animation plays at normal speed. If it's 0.5, then it plays at half speed. If it's 2, then it plays at double speed. If you set it to a negative value, the animation plays in reverse. If you set it to 0, the animation will not advance. How cool is that? That's really cool. This song is not Harry Potter. It is Kingdom Hearts. I could imagine setting acceleration really low and you can see the animation ramp up to speed. Ooh. Let me try doing that really quick. I don't want to spend too long on this, but I do want to try it. Animation player dot speed. Where's speed scale? How do I do this? I've lost the auto typing because of how I'm setting this up, I think. Like it doesn't know what animation player is anymore. I'm gonna head out getting some food. All right, I'll see you later. Have a tasty eat. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Bye, Sirlink. Bye. Add extends animation player. Does that break stuff? Oh, I think that'll break it. But I wonder if I could just do just temporarily write it out, and then is there a set speed? No, it doesn't want to do it. Maybe I'll do it over here. I'm just trying to get this autofill to help me out here. Yeah, it doesn't want to... Okay, I thought it would know what I'm trying to do and help me. But I can figure it out. Is this a property? Get playing speed. Okay, yeah, I think it'll work. I want to do animation player dot speed scale equals I want to have it equal might need to change. Oh. Maybe that'll do it. Alright, it doesn't matter. How would I do this? My speed is 500, so 500 should be 1. Anything slower than 500, if it's if I'm moving at 250 because I'm still accelerating, then it should play half. So how would I do that? There should be an easy way to... There should be an easy way to do this. What's your coding experience prior to this? It seems like you're already somewhat familiar. Yeah, my only experience is with Sammy. This program is called Sammy. It used to be called the Orin board. It's not much, and it's visual scripting, so it really helps you. I'm very new to this. Animation player... Oh my god, you're right, it worked! Y'all are so smart. I'm doing this just so the autofill or whatever helps me. Okay. So now the program knows what it is, so it can help you out. Speed scale equals you know what I mean? This is basic math, I feel like. The speed scale should be 1 if the velocity length is 500. Do I use an if for this? Yeah, like velocity divided by... Maybe just velocity length divided by 500? Maybe that'll do it? That equals 1. Right? Because this should be 5... When I'm at my max speed, it'll be 500 divided by 500. It'll be 1. Oh my god, like, I swear to god, this is like math that I should know. Velocity, player dot velocity dot length divided by 500. I swear to god if this breaks. Should I do a gambit? Nah, I'm not gonna do a gambit. It's hard to tell. Hang on. I know how to make it really obvious. If I turn acceleration and deceleration to like point really low. Oh! Did you see that? Okay. It does speed up. I just don't have enough frames for it to be really noticeable. It just looks like it froze. But it does it does work. Okay, it might not be it might not be what I want for my current purposes. But if this was like a 3D animation where things are tweened, or some kind of like spine type animation, it would be good. I want to try something. If I make it like 250, this should make me run twice as fast. Oops. Oh, look at me go! Look at me go! I'm so fast! Woo! Like the fucking... Wait. What's the fucking, like, cartoon running sound? You know what I'm talking about? The thing that's the fucking percussion that's like... Wait, I want it going really long. Cartoon run. Whoa, hey, whoa! Oh my god, we have fun around here. I'm so fucking stupid. Alright, okay. This is good. I like this. But I will not be using it. But that was awesome. Running animation based on velocity. I'll put that there for later. I need it there just so I absorb it. But that was awesome. That was a good idea. Let's make an let's make an attack state really quick. Now do half speed with the tuba walk. What's the tuba walk? Bomp 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 bomp. That one? Bomp 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 bomp. Is that the tuba walk? Those things are iconic. They don't make sound effects like they used to. Okay. I need a new state. Player. Attack 1. That's what I'm gonna call it. Spin the script. No, didn't I have a script already? Attack 1. So, enter into attack 1. I need... First off, we need this. And then we need to play it, which is animation player dot play It needs to... Right? Right? Why is it still yelling at me? Okay. Attack. 1? I think this is what I think this is how I named it. Right? Right? Oh, shit! Music got really loud. Sorry. Fuck. I turned it up for the cartoon sounds. I'm so sorry. Thank you for telling me. Oof. That's why people were leaving. Look up. I'm sorry. I really got into it. I was in the zone, but thank you. I'm mortified. Okay, Also, hi, Allie. I didn't mind. I hope you're alright. I'm okay. My brain hurts from thinking too hard. I missed the game dev stream, last game dev stream. How far in game dev are you? I am, honestly, if I play the game, it won't look any different. But I added a whole new thing. It works a lot differently than it did before. Basically, I spent all day making it do the exact same thing it did before. But it's better this way because now I can, add attacks better. So how would I exit this? How would I exit this state? Either I could make it I could like connect a signal or something, like if the animation player finishes playing the animation, it'll send a signal to tell the script to switch it back to idle. Or I could set a timer. I could make a timer and then have it set back when the timer is done. Sushi Fur! How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. You Katamari. Yo. Oh, I never played We Love Katamari. How was it? Yo, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. We are trying to make our own game right now and it's hard. But we're learning. What are we making? We're cooking. I'll show you in a second. I just need to figure out how to exit the attack. I need to figure out how to exit the attack state. How do you connect signals again? We gotta check our notes. Signals. Here it is. Shout out to Sushi Fur, by the way. Sushi Fur is very lovely and awesome. Everyone go follow. Was there a shout out just now or no? Shout out. There should be a shout out automatically, but it might not work. Oh, wait, no, there was a shout out. Okay. I just want to make sure everything's working properly. Alright, let's look up how to do signals. Signal... Adding a signal. Connecting a signal via code. Signals in Godot 3 versus Godot 4. I wrote all these handy dandy notes for myself. Sushi is so shapes. Agree. Big agree. Give me a second here. Dude, oh my god. I've literally never had to mute to fart before, but I just did it. Oh shit, you know what? I shouldn't... Yeah, you know what? I should be setting a better first impression for all the raiders. But I'm just saying. And you better not say...
Obama cry.
You better not say that I forgot to mute, because I did. I checked. I double checked it. You probably could have gotten away with it without telling us that. I don't know, man. I don't have any secrets. Okay, so... In Godot 4, signals look like this. Emitting node, signal name, connect. Callback function. Emitting node. So the emitting node... Okay, so it would be like this. It would be like... It would be like... Would I have to connect it on the ready? You know what I mean? Like, would it be like... Func... Ready? Is that where you connect signals? Hang on, let me double check. I don't really connect signals that often. Are you making a new signal? I'm just connecting an existing one. Do you need to use signals if you're using a state machine? I feel like I need a signal to tell the attack state when to exit, right? You have to initialize if you're making a new one. Let me think about it. Let me try something. Animation player, animation finished. On animation player, animation finished. Anim name. This is what it's like to connect it in the editor. But I feel like I want to get into the habit of connecting, or at least knowing how to connect them in the code just by themselves. Otter's a programmer? I'm trying. I'm trying. Would the state be what stops the animation? I feel like... Okay, so... I think what'll happen now... is... How do I get rid of this? Disconnect. I think right now what'll happen is I can enter into... If is action just pressed attack, transition to attack. So I'll attack and then I'll get stuck there. I think. Let's find out. It'll crash. Let me hit attack. Okay, yep. I got stuck. It didn't even play the It's still here. Let's uncomment this and we'll do print attacking. Attack 1. So I can walk. You could see down here the state is idle. State is run when I'm running. It's just printing at every frame. And then if I attack, I'm stuck in the attack state. I'm stuck in it. And I have to figure out why it's not playing the animation too. Why isn't it playing the animation? Did I name it wrong? Attack 1 down, left, right, up. Attack 1 left, right, up, down. Why isn't it playing it? Transition after your attack is done. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Animations emit a signal when it's done. So I could make it run a specific thing when it's done. But in the meantime, it should have played it. It should have played the animation. Is the animation supposed to be in the enter function? Yeah, because when you enter into the attack state, it should just play. Right? It's not supposed to play at every frame, like with run. It's supposed to just play it. Am I missing something? I know shit, but shouldn't the function be called somewhere, or does pressing a key execute it? Right here in the idle state, pressing attack transitions to the attack state. It brings us here. But as long as I'm in the attack state, I should have... Unless the sprite direction... Let me try something. I'm gonna get rid of this for now. Okay, they didn't like that. Wait, what did I do wrong this time? Oh. I guess Godot just realized that I deleted the... I renamed the animation tree. I don't need this anymore. I don't know why it didn't give me an error before. Sometimes it... Oh. We got another, child.stateMachine equals self? How come this is breaking for us now? What did I do? This wasn't an issue before. It says, invalid set index state machine on base node with the value of type node state machine. What? Invalid set index state machine on base node with value. Check your child state. I mean, I didn't do nothing. I feel like if anything, it's because I need a pass here. That was a potential problem. Everything else is normal? Okay, that was it. I think I don't even think Godot knew why that it was freaking out. It was because, I mean, I'm assuming that I fixed it because it's not giving me the issue anymore. But it was because I didn't have anything. It was just function physics update and there's nothing. And you need to have a pass. Because it was like incomplete. Pass just means there's nothing here. Keep moving. I'm gonna hit the button. I'm gonna hit the attack button. Okay, so I'm stuck in the state now. I wanna actually print player dot current direction. I'm getting 0, 1, 2, 3, which makes sense. Someone earlier mentioned that enumerations are integers. That they're integers deep down. And that was correct. So... So this should work. I don't know why it's just not playing. It should look like this. I'm a programmer, I don't know GD script. Yeah. Oh my god, Omter game, if it'll work. Could it be because you forced idle when your velocity is 0? Oh. Well, I don't think so. Physics update in idle won't run since it's in the attack state. Yeah. It's not, I move into this state successfully, so it's like running this code. It's supposed to run the animation once as soon as it enters it. And once I'm in here... Try running that code in update. Instead of enter, see what happens. I think you're misunderstanding how animations work. Stuff just breaks if you don't have pass in there. It does play. Does it? Now I'm stuck. Actually, the cute thing about this is that even though I'm stuck, it's constantly playing the attack. That's cute. And it's facing the right way, which is nice. But how do I get it to just play? Enter is like start, yeah. Enter is like enter is start, yeah. It's just because of how our state machine works in Godot, it's in GDScript it's ready. But the state machine takes the ready information and sends it to our own custom one. We call it enter because we're entering into the state. I'm pretty sure playing the animations in Godot has to do with every frame, since play is advancing the frame forward. So if you run it in enter, it's only gonna play... Oh, like, it's only gonna play, like, the first frame? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Actually, this is surprising to me because I thought that this would play the first frame of attack every second, every frame. Like, I thought it would just be like, brrr, like the first, like, it would just go crazy. But it waits for the thing to finish. Which means, how would I do this? Play in Godot just starts the animation. You shouldn't need to rerun it every frame. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought that you would just play it, let it fly, and then it goes. What condition do you have to go from attack back to idle? Okay, I was gonna do that next. I haven't figured that out yet. I'm stuck in attack right now. But I was going to, in Godot you can there are signals that you can send, I was trying to figure this out also. I can figure that out. But for now, I just want it to work. I want it to work like it plays it once. here's what I'm gonna try. I just want to put in... print.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh my gosh, JT, thank you! Thank you for the raid! How are you? Otter, gamer, yo! What are you doing today? VR chat, yo! How is VR chat? Welcome on in, welcome! Hi everyone, hello. Holy cow! Thank you. Oh my freaking god. Look what August just sent me. AKA Sharks. Give me a sec. Okay. Give me a second. Look at this. Look at this. This is my brain working as I try to figure this out. Was fun, yo. I'm so glad. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. You can see the cog wheels turning today. I am trying to figure something out and it's not working. It's not working. I just want it to work. I want it to figure it out. I'm from JT Stream. I don't have the emote. Aw. That's okay. Welcome on in. Okay. Alright. Okay. So... oh, gosh. My cogwheels are turning, like, seriously. I love this, by the way. Thank you. It's so cute. Okay, so... I wanted to print entered attack state. And that's it. I don't want any other printing business here. I want it to... if I hit it, it says entered attack state. And it does. You can see it says it once. Entered attack state. And I haven't done it. I haven't finished it yet, so I'm stuck here. It's not moving, and I can't leave it. I crashed the game basically, but it worked. It worked the way I wanted it to. And even if I continue to hit attack, I won't transition into attacking again. So it really does feel like you have to tell it to keep playing. Is it because of something I did with the speed scale? Is the speed scale like 0 by default somehow? String animation player dot speed scale. It's because you're already in attack. I know. I'm just trying to figure out why the animation doesn't play. Yeah, no, the speed scale is 1. I got it here. So it should be playing, right? Is it because I have to stop the idle? Well, no. Because I can run. So that doesn't make any sense. It looks like my animation player is working fine. Is there anything that puts you back in idle after the animation ends? Not yet, but I'll get to that. Not yet. Is it possible the idle animation start is playing because of the code in... the attack key isn't just pressed on the next update, so it overrides whatever was going to play? Let me think about that. Attack key isn't just pressed in the next update, so it overrides what it was going to play. Well, I feel like it wouldn't override because I'm not in idle anymore, which is why it's not... letting me move. Let me see. I'm really stumped. If I try, animation player stop and then play, maybe that'll work. Nope. Nope, that didn't work either. Stops the current playing animation. The animation position is reset to 0 and custom speed is reset to 1. See also pause. If keep state is true, animation state is not updated visually. I don't need the stop, that's for sure. Hello, I don't know how to speak English and I don't understand anything you're talking about. Your VTuber is very nice. Oh my gosh, yo, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I don't know if this is gonna come through, but thank you. Can you try calling advanced to kick the animation player? Maybe the physics update in idle is running for an extra frame after it switches. Might want to print something there to see if it prints after the print in the attack state. Maybe the physics update is running in idle for an extra frame? Might want to... That's why I added the stop. I thought the stop should... What does advanced do again? Animation, player, advanced. Advanced shifts the position of the animation timeline and immediately updates the animation. Do a delta of 0. Okay. You mean like advanced 0 like this? Should I stop it first? I'll try it, I guess. I don't really get it. Nope. Doesn't work. Animation player stop. No, that doesn't work either. You might want to print something there to see if it prints after the print in the attack state. Well, it, print. Here, let's try this. Yeah, it's an issue with the animation player. But I don't get it. It's the exact same way I have it set up here, it's just not running at every frame. It's playing the idle? I guess maybe it's playing the idle because the idle has been running already? I have a thought that's a bit long. I could post it on the Discord. I don't want to backseat too hard. Please do, please. We're trying to figure this out. Does physics update run even if the state isn't active? Yes. Yes, it does. Wait. No, it doesn't. No. It doesn't run. No, it doesn't. This whole thing doesn't run if the state isn't active. So if I put print attack 1 here, it won't be printing all the time. Like this won't, it won't say attack, it won't print attack 1 down here unless I hit the attack button, and then it starts spelling it out. Try putting print attack 1 in the idle state. Well, I used to have it so that it would print idle here, and that it would print run if you're running, and that still works fine. It says idle, it says run, idle, run, and then attack. It's not doing idle anymore. I feel like it's acting like I spelled it wrong, but I don't think I did. Is it because my do you think there's a possibility that having a number in my thing fucks it up somehow? Like, maybe because I called it attack 1. Maybe, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I highly doubt it. I posted a longish answer in conversation pit. Let me check. You're changing the state from each state. It might be better to make a state controller script that decides what the best state is, and your attacking would decide if it's attacking or not. Is attacking, attack timer. That way, if attack punch, then your attack is over. By setting is attacking to false, it'll automatically go back to whatever the state is. Well, okay, my problem now, if I'm understanding this right, this is a solution for going back into the idle, which I can do. I can do that. Especially if I can get the animation to play, I can make it switch back to idle, but it's not showing me the animation. It's not playing it. I'm not sure this would fix the... I'm not sure if this would fix the play animation stuff. I know it looks like I'm stuck and I crashed the game and I can't move, but that's not what I'm worried about right now. I'm worried about the fact that I don't see the animation playing. It wouldn't go back to idle, it would go back to idle or running if that's what the player is doing, or another state if you haven't implemented it yet. Yeah, that's fine. And that's a great idea too. I really appreciate it. But if the animation isn't going to play, if I tell it to play, then I feel like I have a bigger problem on my hand. If player velocity length is less than 1, is running when you're attacking, it's moving the state back to idle. But it's not though, it's not moving the state back to idle. It's not, because if I'll know if it's on idle because it'll print it over here. I hit this and I'm stuck. It's not idling at all. If it was switching back and forth between idle and attack, you would see both of them printed here. Someone corrected me? No, oh, it's okay. Okay. But I know exactly what state I'm in, it's just not playing the animation. Animation player... Speed scale equals 5. I just want to make sure the animation player is acting right. Like, maybe the onready got spelled wrong or something. So now if I should attack, it'll just make me idle 5 times faster. Okay, actually, that part does work. You see how it made me faster? What if you added since you got it? What have you added since you got it to play before? I got it to play when I added this exact code in the physics update. Hi, Allie. I'm really stuck on this. Let me not do this. This was just a test to see if it would even work. But now if I... Oop. Uh-oh. I know what's wrong. I should have a pass here just in case. If I run, I've been here the whole time. Hi. I hope you're doing okay. Hope you're warm and you're fed and you're watered. Yeah, it lets... Like, the state is working. It's working. And if I have it... If I add this in the physics update, it works. But for some reason, enter doesn't want to cooperate with me. I don't know why. Maybe I have something in here that fucks it up. No, I don't think so. I already, yeah, I spent most of today setting up the state machine, and I have it working. I have it working for idle and run. My issue right now is, if I hit the attack button, I enter into attack 1, the attack 1 state, and it works. Right now I have no way to go back into idle, which is something I'll figure out. Shouldn't be too hard. So I'm stuck in the attack state, which is fine. I just want the animation to play. I don't want it to constantly play the animation, so I don't want it playing in physics update. Turn this off. I want it to play when you enter the function, which is right here. Function enter, right here. And this looks like it should work, but it doesn't. Go to animation and look for a one-shot. Oh, I guess I could add it to the... Huh. Where's, Is there like a one-shot? I don't think there... I don't know if there is... Is there a one-shot option? It's not... It doesn't loop, so I feel like it's already one-shot. There's no loop. There's a loop here. It plays properly in update because the animation player is being updated every frame. If you want it to play once in enter, you probably need to kick the animation player itself somehow. Since it works in physics update but not enter, I'm thinking some code somewhere is overriding the animation, running after the enter is executed. But nothing should be messing with the animation player. All the code I have right now is here. There's not that much code. And my state machine itself doesn't really do anything fancy. When we transition to attack, it checks if it exists, which it does, exits the previous state, and then enters the new state. And, enter is... Where's enter? Enter is here. And in the state script, all enter does is... like nothing, really. Enter just... It just runs enter. Could current direction be wrong? No, I tested that. I tested the current direction. It spat out the right number. My current direction is an enum, and it spat out 0, 1, 2, 3 if I was facing the right way, so... That was right. I googled Godot animation won't play, got a possibly helpful result. You can have the state hook into the animation player signals to exit when it finishes the animation. Yeah, I that's my plan. My plan is to do that, to get back into idle. But my issue right now isn't that. My issue is why the animation player won't even play at all. I can enter into the state just fine, it just won't show. I think you need to debug the animation player itself. Weird idea, but try await get tree processed frame at the very beginning. Oh, okay. Await. Get tree process frame. It will cause enter to wait 1 frame before running the code to change the animation. Okay. You mad genius. You mad genius. You did it. Now what's this get tree business? Get tree returns the scene tree that contains this node. Is it different than like owner? So someone said this earlier, but they were right. It just needed to skip a frame. I think the animation player like needs to think for a frame or something, or maybe it stopped. I think maybe Godot was telling it to stop the other one and start this one at the same time, and it was just like, but you can't like tell it to do two different things in the exact same moment. What the hell? That's blowing my mind right now. I don't fully understand what get tree is, or what process frame is for that matter. Emitted before node process is called on every... Oh, process frame is a signal that emits every time it processes. Interesting. Should I do physics process frame then? That or idle's physics update is running immediately after enter is for whatever reason. I'm not sure why it would do that. The animation player doesn't update until it processes. You can force it by skipping a frame, I think. Advanced does it too after you call play. Oh. So, do you think if I put... Oh my god, I feel like a weight is lifted off my shoulders because y'all provided a solution for me. Oh my gosh. So do you think that if I kicked it with animation player, like advance, like here, that it would work? Would that work? I hate that you have to kick the animation player sometimes, like it just doesn't work, you have to kick it. But I guess if we understand why it happens, maybe it's okay. Okay, that does not that does not work. I really do think that it... Okay. It just has to wait. It has to wait a frame. That is so interesting. What? What is the get tree? Returns the scene tree that contains this node. I don't understand that. Can someone explain that to me like I'm like a moron? So if I did like self process frame, like would that not work? This might explode my computer, hang on. Yep, totally exploded things. Like what's emitting the signal? Is it like the... I think there's like a core concept here that I'm just not fully getting. The scene tree is a big object that you can ask it stuff, and get tree is just the function that gets that tree. Oh, so you're like asking like the Godot goddess for a favor.
Cool.
So get tree is just like the thing you need to do when you wanted to answer a prayer. Okay, I think I get it now. The scene tree is just this thing that lives in the sky. It's not like the owner of the... It's not like the, you know, here or anything. Okay. You're asking Wonder Woman. Oh, Wonder Woman. Oh my gosh, Synthwave, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. At tier 2, thank you so much. Holy cow, I really appreciate it. You gotta be careful using await. But it should be fine asking it to wait 1 frame, right? Is there a more bug-proof way of Is there a more bug-proof way of doing this? Like, maybe... If I get it to call a function... Like... Play... Attack... Right? Like, maybe play it... Maybe, like... And then I could, like... Put that here... Like, funk. Would that make it skip a frame or no? I don't think it would. I could, I wouldn't suggest doing that as a permanent solution. All it indicates is it's some code elsewhere running after enter. Curious if telling the player's current animation to stop at the beginning of the enter function would make any difference. It doesn't. Actually, I have an idea. Animation player. Wait, hang on. Let me look at something. I need to check the documentation really quick. Why is it freaking out? Oh. There was something that I remember from my note-taking that could help. But I forgot what, It's in my notes somewhere. I think it's seek. Seeks the animation to the seconds point in time. If update is true, the animation updates. Otherwise, it updates at process time. So maybe if I like seek, if I seek seek 0 and say true, but honestly this might only work if I kick it after. Maybe this would work. Can you add a breakpoint before the enter state? A breakpoint? What does that mean? Then we can see what the code is running. Breakpoint. No, something needs to happen before. It needs to like update before. It basically pauses your code when a line of code is hit. How do I do that? A breakpoint before the enter? How would I do that? You can check the status of variables. Spamming prints gets unreliable. Oh, that's kind of been my tactic so far. They pause your code when a line is hit. I forget that Godot has breakpoints. Click the leftmost side of the text editor and you'll add a little red dot that lets you advance the code line by line to get to that point. Huh? Click on the left side of the line number. Oh. Like this? Like, what do I put it here? I don't know what that did. Put it inside the function. Like this. I'll put it on the match statement, okay. Okay, it says... What it... What am I looking at? On the debug window at the bottom, there's a little dot with an arrow. This one? Or this? Or this one? This one? That means resume. You should be able to mouse over variables and see their values as well. There's 2 other buttons next to it. You can view the values of any variable where it says stack variables. This is breaking my brain. Step over goes line by line. Whoop. I don't know what I just did. Continue to go to the next breakpointer until the code resolves and there's no more breakpoints to hit. How does this help us, though? You know what I mean? If you want to use the debugger, I suggest you put the breakpoint on the line that moves you into the attack state. Then once it pauses, you can press F11 to let it step through code line by line as it runs. So the code that enters into the attack state is... Now what's this business? Why is it giving me a thing here? Why is it giving me a thing here? Well, anyway, it is here. Transition to attack 1 is here. You can look into the filter stack variables window and see what values are currently assigned to all the variables. Okay. Continue. Should I have not have... No, the game is here. No, it, like, crashed it, I guess? Continue. I don't think I'm fully understanding how to use this. Press F11 to continue one line only. Okay, let me try again. Save. F5. Pause. What is it doing right now? Oh, is it showing me the line of code that it wants to run? It's showing me like how it's reading it. What the... Whoa, okay, hang on, let me try again. So I want to hit it. It'll pause. So it's running state machine transition 2. Then it says if not has node in transition 2, return. But it does have it does has node. F11 turns my angel wings on, by the way. It does has node, so it doesn't return. It goes to state exit. State exit. It passes through the state class exit. State get node. It gets the new node, enters, and goes here. So maybe what I have to do is, maybe I have to, in idle, maybe I have to define like an exit? Like func exit. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I have to tell the animation player to stop or something. Maybe that would do it? It's still running the match statement after it transitions. Is it though? I don't know if it is, because it was going line by line. Now that I look at it, it does seem to be the case. Is it running? Put in an else statement? Where? Wait, where? Wait, whoa. You need to put in an else statement? You might need a return statement after the transition too. Huh? Take this L? Fuck off. Else would work as well. Wait, elsewhere. Wait, elsewhere. Where I put the else? Which script and where? What line number? In idle physics process. Idle physics process. And else? Like else here? Like this? Oh, right before the match statement. I'm big dumb. Cogwheels turning in brain. Else before the match statement, then indent the match once. Oh, here. I get it. Oh my god. Oh wait, yeah, that makes sense. I forgot about that. Oop. So I probably won't need this anymore, right? Hang on, I don't want it to break anymore. And my await is turned off right now. Fingers crossed. Oh my god, I am a big dum-dum for not letting it fucking run code normal. Oh my god, oh, fuck, that was like the fucking final boss of my brain. Oh. So I guess if I'm understanding this correctly, I'm trying to like play this back in my brain for why this was happening. I didn't have this else here. So right now it's running it sequentially. It's checking if I'm attacking, it's checking if I'm running, and then if it's not, then it plays the idle. But the way I had it before, I don't even know how to bring it back unindented, but you know what I mean. This wasn't here. The way I had it before, I guess it was still like it was trying to do this at the same time as this, I guess? Is that the issue? It was trying to do both of those in the same frame. Code in a function will always eventually run unless you exit from the function. The state machine is transitioning to attack, but the code below was still running one last time before the transition over. The state machine is transitioning to attack, but the code was still running one last time. Bruh. Out of sheer curiosity, if I had stopped it, do you think it would have worked? Because it would have... No? Don't think so? Probably not. Okay. I gotta try though. I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid, but I gotta try. I gotta try. I'm trying it. I believe you, but I just have to see it. How do you unindent? Unindent is shift tab. Okay. You're right. You're right, it didn't work. Oh, okay. I guess I have to... I've not fully understood how coding works just on a fundamental level. I kind of get it though. I have like a grasp of it. Okay. The next step, and the last step I think, because I'm getting really tired. I think what I'm gonna do is, I just wanted to go back into idle after. I do want it to go back into idle after. So... I have to connect the signal. Looks like this. Emitting node is animation player. Signal name is... What is the signal name, excuse me? The signal name is animation finished. It has to come back to finish with the physics update function. Well, I just have to connect it first. Finished. Wait, hang on. How do I pass through a parameter? Like... Actually, no. I think it just gives the parameter on its own. Connect. We'll say on animation finished, right? And then we can put that here, maybe. Bind parameters. Oh. What the heck is a bind? Are you in Godot 4.1 or 3.5? 4.1. I'm using 4.1. Is Chris ready for a lambda function? You're making stuff up now. What is this? Was this some Half-Life shit? Func? On animation. I'll be honest, I don't know why I put an underscore here. I just thought it was on it before and it looked fancy, so I did it. On animation finished. Anim name. Is it a string? I think it's a string, right? Yeah, it's a string. Ugh. I got a link. I don't know if I can send it. Are you on the Discord? You can send it there. If you use a lambda function, you can just put the code you want inside the... What? You don't tell me about lambda functions right now. I can't handle that kind of information. Thank you though. State machine transition to idle is what I want. Delete this. Feel free to join, no pressure though. You know, we're cool over there. Just kidding, bind goes inside connect, but in this case you won't need to pass anything, it'll just do it, okay. So maybe, I don't think I need this. Or, no, I do, because if it's like... If anim name... How would I do this so that I want to make sure that it's... You know what I mean? Like... How would I, like, search the name of the animation to have attack 1 in it? I wonder why it's censoring out some stuff. Is there a way to, like, search to, like, see if it includes attack? Do I have to, like, turn it into something, and then, like, oh, begins with? Starts? Do you care what anim name it is? I guess not, because we're already in here. Does this automatically pass... Does the signal automatically pass in a parameter here? I might not even use it. Let me just, what was the bleep name? I have no idea why I did that. Let me just see if this works, I guess. It worked! It worked! Look, I can attack now. There's a slight issue, because it takes like a half second for me to exit the run state, which means there's moments where I feel like I should be attacking, but it just doesn't run yet. It's okay here. It showed up as a link? Oh. You might want to create an exit function and disconnect the signal so that it doesn't continue to stop the animation after it's out of the state. Oh. How do you disconnect? I've never disconnected a signal in my life. Disconnect. You might want to disconnect signals on exiting states. Could I just put it here? Like, this is essentially my exit. Animation player dot animation finished disconnect. Like that. Would that work? Too few arguments for the disconnect call. What would I put in here? Oh. Would I put it like this? Does that work? I don't have any way of testing that. Let me see if it crashes. Nope. No errors. I want to know why running going to idle, it takes so long. If the velocity length is less than 1, that's probably why. 50. Maybe that works better. maybe? I feel like that... Let me try something. If I make my deceleration really slow, like super slippery slow, now it doesn't even work. Did this stop working somehow? Acceleration definitely works. Okay. Something's broken. 'Cause idle is using player deceleration. Oh. I don't know if you can run a lerp on enter. I think lerp has to go into physics update, right? Because it has to calculate. It wouldn't work. It would just make it like slightly slower for one frame and then stop. Right? Okay. So maybe I'll put this here. Would that work? Well, it's not super broken, but player deceleration should be 0.005. Maybe the way lerp is calculated, maybe making it vector 0, 0 just like sets it to 0. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't know how linear interpolation works, but like maybe like some kind of 0 multiplier like just kills it instantly. Does that make sense? I hope Chris can afford your consulting fees. Y'all are offering me like an invaluable service right now by helping me. Like seriously, this is insane. And thank you like a million times, because I would never have figured any of this out on my own. I would have just fucking cried. Godot. Tasty. It should lerp it to 0. Oh. Then why isn't deceleration making it slower? Player velocity. Let's see. Run has it. Player direction, player speed, player acceleration. Player move and slide. Idle has lerp to 0. What if I change this back to player direction times player speed? Go back.
Forces are under attack.
Rika Bird, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Baldur's Gate 3, yo! I hope it was fun. Welcome on in, raiders. Welcome. We're trying to figure out linear interpolation right now. I'm learning coding in school. Seeing this out of school is weirding me out. Everything is code. Bird up. BG3 is awesome. We are at the very end. Oh my gosh, yo, that's awesome. I'm at the very beginning of Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't really progressed that much. But, yeah, I really enjoy it. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Lerp for deceleration is doing exactly what you think. But acceleration is also working as deceleration. Oh. Wait, I think you're right. Because when I changed... Okay, I'm gonna just make this 0. When I changed this to really slow, it also decelerated really slow. Yeah, I'm not holding anything right now. I let go. I let go. Why is it doing that? Is it because you don't have move and slide? Let me try. Because player speed is 0, it's lerping to 0. No? Oh, okay. Player dot speed is 0, it's lerping to 0. You mean player velocity? Is GameMaker no longer good? I think GameMaker is fine. I think you have to pay for it, right? Godot's free. I like free. I do have to raid and fly. Oh my gosh, if you left already, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Please rest up. Thank you, thank you. I'm sorry I missed the message. The acceleration speed is lerping to direction. I don't know why things are being censored. It's lerping to direction, player speed, and player speed is 0. Player speed? Player speed is 500. It shouldn't be. Those things shouldn't be censored. Let me try putting in move and slide just for kicks. I want to see what happens. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, it's not working as I intended, but there is some fuckery going on. Why am I sliding like only a little bit though? Something must have happened to my vector. I'll change this back to 1. Huh? I think it's something to do with this. This basically says, if the player's velocity is small enough, then transition into idle. Right now my acceleration is pretty high and my deceleration is really low. So it shouldn't take long for me to start running, but it should take me a long time to stop moving. You can spam print your player velocity if you want to debug this easier. I think it has to do with me transitioning to idle somehow. But it's kind of doing the reverse of what I thought. Because if I make this number higher, it'll wait longer. Wait. No, actually... Maybe it's transitioning to idle to... As soon as it transitions to idle... I'm trying to... Have you used any other game making engines, or is this the first? It's the first. I'm a complete and utter beginner. I freshly got hatched. I'm trying to tell you the acceleration function is lerping to 0 because direction, not speed like I thought, is 0. Oh yeah. As soon as I let go. But it should only accelerate if I'm running. Oh. Okay, in the split second that I stop putting in a directional input, because this whole length business, it means that it's still lerping after I let go, because the length of the vector is still slowing down. It's still like, it's still lerping me. I'm still getting lerped. They're lerping me up. And as soon as I let go, it's lerping me to 0. I should make it so that if... I should make it so it shouldn't be this. It should be like... Yeah, if not player direction, right? That would do it. Hey! Oh my god. Look, we did it. Now it's there's no lerping happening when it's 0. Before, what was happening was I was waiting for the vector to get short enough, but in that span of waiting for it to, like, you know, waiting for it to get short, in the process of, you know, waiting for it to transition, it killed the speed a lot. And then as soon as it hit idle, then it finished it off, which is why it, like, still slid me a little bit, but then it was still, like, getting slower. Oh my god. Why was I using that convoluted way to... Oh, I was using it for the animation tree. I was using it here because I wanted it specifically to test velocity and not direction. Because in the animation tree, velocity had to be close to 0 for me to stop walking into the wall. I could have done something like if velocity equals 0, but because of the lerp, it never fully hit 0. So I wanted it to be, like, close enough to 0. This is why I did this. But in this case, the only thing that matters is the directional input. As soon as I stop hitting the direction, then... You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Oh my god. As much as I want to do more. Like, I'm so into this. My biggest hurdle was figuring out the state machine, and the fact that we got it working to a pretty good state. I can change deceleration back to 5 like it was before. I just like it being a separated value. The fact that it works and that I can attack is huge to me. This is what was hanging me up this whole year, basically. Now there's separated states for idling, running, and attacking. So I don't do any damage yet. There's no colliders or anything. But now I can fucking do anything. I could fucking add dodge rolls now. I wanted to add dodge rolls. So so yeah, like dodge rolling would be its own state. And then attack 2 and attack 3 would be its own state. And I know how to, like, enter and exit states. This is fucking massive. Wow! Oh my god, I can't thank y'all enough for helping me out, like, seriously. Oh my god, I'm learning a lot. The foundation... for some reason I saw knowledge, and I saw the letter F, I'm like, forbidden knowledge? I've accessed the forbidden knowledge. Yeah, I feel like I can use this to learn more things now. I'm getting it now. Yo, I'm doing it. Ali, give me a hug. The code will have forbidden knowledge. You're smart. I am not smart. Chat is smart. I am learning. Oh my god. Seriously, everybody. There's so many people helping me out. And oh my god, like, thank you. Seriously. Oh my gosh, I'm really happy. But I'm also really tired. Let me just check my activity feed to see if I missed anything. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Alright, let's just see let's just go on a raid. I'll definitely be picking this up next weekend. And next weekend, I'll have a lot more stuff prepared, too. I wanna work on this during the week. So I'll have a little bit more progress. Who's on right now? Who do we want to say hi to? I got a few options here. Let me see. Do 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 do. Ba da ba 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 bum. Do do do. I did not know you can do this. I didn't know that either. I also didn't know. I'm learning. I'm excited. Let me see. Who should I raid? Bum 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 bum. I'm just shopping around for seeing how long people have been going for, that kind of biz. Big ol' stretch. Why don't we say hi to Rainbow Jr.? They've been streaming for 2 hours. I think they usually go longer than 2 hours though, so there might still be some time left on the stream. Hopefully they're not ending too soon. Their username is ClownTuber, and they didn't do like a re-debut like super... Well, actually no, they did a re-debut pretty recently, but it's not like today or anything. They got a new model. And I want to say hi. I never said yo, new model. I never said yo, congrats on the re-debut. So I just want to say hi. They're doing art right now, and it's looking super adorable. All right, raid ClownTuber. Let's go back to the chatting screen in the meantime. Oh right, I'm alone. I'm all by myself, except there are people in class with me. Oops. They're just sitting far apart. We'll make the raid message... We'll make the... What should we make the raid message? Something coding related, like... Here, we'll make it like... It's kind of corny, but like... I want to say... Otter machine... Transition to... Raid. Is that dorky? I don't know, it's stupid. It looks like a... Is that like scary? Like, does it look like I got hacked or something? Cause I've done raids where it looks like I've gotten hacked because of the raid message. Whatever, it just... here it is. It's fine. Alright, there it is. Feel free to copy and paste. Oh my gosh, the raid's happening soon. You better copy paste fast. Goodbye!